Alright, good morning everybody. Happy Sunday. We're a little bit late today because, as Mateo has said in chat, we kind of stayed up till 2 a.m. building track. And I'm extremely professional, and I haven't actually finished the jobs I was trying to do. So we're starting our stream behind schedule, and we still don't even have everything complete. I swear I'm normal. Anyways, let me go ahead, turn on the game audio, and... oh god, okay, never mind, good. Whew. 1 second of terror, as OBS doesn't show anything going on. Anyways, to round out everything before we really get the stream rolling, I need to buy a few cabooses. This one's gonna be number 17. And we'll make that the good color because everybody loves it. Sleep? What's that? That's a good question. Apparently something I'm very bad at. This is gonna be 18. Pacific Railroad. I messed up the actual. Ashel. Number 19, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yes, okay. We are doing the right thing. Go with 20. That might be the new shorthand for a-hole. Very well could be. We gotta make that mainstream. A new channel goal. Okay, this will be 21. This will be the last caboose. I am going to just teleport them into position, because reasons. How much money do I have? More money than I should. Were there any functional differences between way cars and caboose, or was it just different designs? In game, it's just different designs. In real life, caboose have the actual cupola, so you can look over on top of your, like, train, so... Is this a Ko-Fi sub / YouTube member only live on Coal Country? Yes. Yes, it is. As you can tell by all the East Broad Top hoppers we have sitting over here. Okay, we have 3 caboose left. I know this is exhilarating gameplay. I swear we're going to do something more interesting soon. Woo! Oh, wrong place. The cupola was invented out of a necessity to be able to see the hotboxes on the train ahead. Exactly. Alright, last caboose, last caboose. And then we can actually start the stream and start talking about what we're doing. Okay. Let's save the game, just for safety's sake. Also, I need to... Why is the gameplay tab not here? That was weird. I couldn't have been playing anywhere. Expresses data parents' choice of we couldn't program. Oof. Alright. So today, we are running on Mountaineer coal country. I was going to show off a moved industry, but I realized I teleported to the, like, one of the 3 industries on the map that isn't moved. And I've spent some time off camera. Mateo helped a little bit last night and built up the entire track network. Well, okay, not the entire track network, but most of it. Got ourselves a few engines, got ourselves a few cars, and I believe the engine we want is right here. This isn't the community save, right? Yes, this is not the community save. I didn't steal it. I was considering stealing it. I didn't. I legitimately considered stealing the community save just so that I would have less work to do because, oh my god, I spent so much time last week trying to make the map in the first place. But here comes the fun part. Gotta go already? Oof. I'll have a good night's rest, man. Did that not turn anything? I think the tender is sideways. This is going great. We love turntables. Like PS's friend group out on boating weekend who got hella drunk invites us for a whole day canoe trip. Last thing, like the stream people. Shameless plug. Nothing says the old days like Black Lung Express. Exactly. I didn't have any creative name to put on the stream title, so I just decided to go with Black Lung Express because I thought it would be funny. Are we actually going to be giving anybody Black Lung today? Probably not. I think that's kind of like illegal. Oh, come on. Give you a little more oomph than that. Will I be doing a mountainside run? They're always pretty. The first run of today is going to be a mountainside run, I think. It's not like the most mountainy mountainside run, but... Stir, you're awake. Somehow. I honestly don't know how, man. I woke up at 11, I'm like, oh god, I'm 2 hours late. Oh, right, you know, taking off the tender handbrake would probably have been a good idea. I'm just starting out on railroads. Any tips? Remember that having shallow grades is not a necessity. And more importantly, if you have like a steep grade that only goes for a small, like, segment of track, most trains will be able to make it up that hill if you go at like a really high speed, you know? If you have enough speed to make it up the hill, you don't really need to worry about the grade if the hill is like 20 meters, 100 meters long. Join you in an hour or so if there's the space for it. There's gonna be the space for it, Bear. Don't worry about that. There'll be more than enough room for you to get in here. Hello, Pontus. Welcome to the stream. Actually, I think... Wait a minute. So somebody was just asking about whether or not we were going to do mountain runs. Oh, for heaven's sake. I think we're actually going... Like, I thought we were going to have to go down the mountain first, but actually, no. We're going up the mountain. Now, we have to load these cars first, but... Brakes off. Caboose. Anyways, how's everybody's day going so far today? Y'all good? Y'all doing fine? Do the tenders not have flanged wheels anymore since the last update? That is a good question. Tenders and cabooses, since on the beta branch, they just like to derail whenever you like push them into something else. So like, good luck switching ever. I remembered after last community session, after restarting, I had a Mosca named Typhoon as a second engine. Nice! It's always fun to see how wacky and wild the naming conventions get. It's fun. You get some real creativity. You get things like trees, mushrooms, rats, natural disasters in German. Just attended my youngest daughter's high school graduation. Ooh, that's fun. Congrats. I did a 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. shift, and oh god, OBS is in the way. Let me just go ahead and move this around a little bit. And walked 35 minutes to work and 35 minutes back, but got a free small ice cream cone on the way back. Hey, you got the free ice cream at least. Hell, the tired half is pissed, and 3 times as tired, but still have to do a German essay. Oof. Proceeds to name engines after heavy metal rock songs and sea shanties. Have any of you guys heard of the Ukulele Orchestra of Britain or Great Britain? I think that's the name of them. 'Cause heavy metal and sea shanties, or rock songs and sea shanties, I should say. It just reminds me of that one video where they decided to take Pinball Wizard and turn it into a sea shanty, and it turned out really, really good for some reason. A Glenbrook named the Wellerman would be cool. That would be. That's a good name. The locomotive is always referred to in the effeminate. They were very rarely actually given a female name. Yes. Usually, if I remember, most of their names, especially in the early days, were like founders of the railroad. Oh, we're on the yard lead. Whoops. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but whoops anyways. Not what I meant to do. Locations and cities are people who they needed to please. I don't know why the phrasing "people who they needed to please" just sounds kind of funny to me. Like, all hail the guy with the cash. Been a minute. How's it going? It's going alright. A little bit tired, but that's what happens when you stay up till 3 a.m. on accident. You wake up, you start the stream, you regret everything, you do it anyways. We're currently just loading this train of stuff to bring to the iron mine. How do you stay up on accident? It's called cat. She is very needy, very playful, and then you lose track of time and realize that it happens to be tomorrow. Speaking of cat, is Durian in the room? Nope. I don't have the cat cam working today. Oh, that's not the way we want to go. Because I need to, like, rebuild part of my room, honestly. I need to add in some shelving. I need to add in a place for the cat bed. Because I really want Durian to be comfortable. But she wasn't very comfortable on the last stream with the cat bed. And that's, I think, because the wooden board I was using to prop the bed up just was kind of mediocre, but... So there's like a hole, and in the cat bed she would lay over the hole, and it would sink, and it would hurt, and it would annoy her, and she'd be uncomfortable. So I need to rework things a little bit before we get the cat cam back on. I got 4 of those. They are persistent. Jeez. I've only ever had 2 at a time. No mediocre wood for kitties. The wood wasn't bad, it just wasn't shaped well. Like, it's actually really nice. It's really polished, and I'm going to use it for a shelf when I rebuild the room, but... So what are we hauling where today? Well, right now, we're headed for the iron mine. Well, kind of. We have to load up on beams and lumber before we go anywhere. And then once we do that, we'll be hitting the road, going up the hill, seeing if this train can even make it, because I don't honestly know. We might have to get a banking engine. Or double the hill. Oh, I'm gonna overshoot that. And I think that'll do. That will not do. Pull on forward. Banking loco would probably be the 48 at the Roundhouse, right? Probably not. I'd probably take something like a Glenbrook. Because we do have 5 mainline locomotives right now. Anyone else want to play Railroads Online multiplayer, but all your actual friends have potato computers? Can't be me, fortunately. Okay, all my friends do have potato computers, but they don't play Railroads Online. They mostly just sit in the background and play things like Minecraft, so... How steep's the hill? It is 3% for a pretty long period of time. The iron mine location on this map is unchanged. At least one of the iron mine locations is unchanged. Okay, we need to back that up. And we have 10 cars here with 1 caboose, and we're having half and half loads. And the reason I question it is mostly just because yesterday, when we were doing the community save on the Discord, there was... what was it? We had a 4% grade going uphill to the iron mine, and we were barely able to haul 6 cars, half and half. So, but this engine is stronger and the grade is shallower, so I'm probably just being a little too spooked over something that's not a problem. Hello, Rolston. Welcome to the stream. And for the 48, the 48s are dedicated shunters. They have homes, each one. There are going to be 4 on the map. We currently have 2. And each one handles a yard of moderate to large size, depending on the yard. And so the 48 at this one is supposed to just is basically supposed to be doing the job we're doing right now, but since we haven't done this job yet, I'm just doing it the lazy way. As long as you don't have to leave your tender brake on, you'll be fine. I mean, it's an uphill run. If I have to leave my tender brake on for uphill runs, I'm gonna be concerned. Watch some of my videos and like how I run mixed trains. Well, I'm sorry to say today won't be quite as many mixed freights. And that's because we're just getting started on the save, you know, we're trying to get this show on the road. But yeah, I totally agree. It makes everything feel so much more realistic and so much better. It looks so good. And one thing that a lot of people, I think, forget about this game is this game is a rail fanning game to some degree. And making the trains look and feel right will make you look and feel good, you know? By the way, stream looks great even with my potato Wi-Fi. Good, good. Glad to hear. I didn't change any settings between streams, so all should be well, but if anybody notices anything weird going on with the stream, with the audio, with the visuals, let me know and I'll try and fix it. What are the changes made to this map? Have you not seen yesterday's video, Marcus? Because yesterday's video explains the map. Basically, there's a whole bunch of industries. There are 19 in total. And 6 of them are coal mines. And that's kind of the gimmick of the map. So. Also, gotta love that the sun is setting as we're getting ready to run our first train. 10 cars, 50-50, 3% Moscow. Yeah, that's probably going to be close. Yeah, I don't know how close it's going to be, but we're going to find out together. Still haven't even connected lumber to sawmill. Isn't that like the first thing? I assume you mean like logs to sawmill. That's like the first thing you ever need to do to lay track. May I suggest you change day-night cycle to 45 minutes day and 15 minutes night? Makes counting the hours easier. I already did that, actually. Pretty certain I did. Yeah, 45 and 15. Off-track train runs for the win. What physics difficulty is this? This is realistic. I always play on realistic. Unless I'm like doing a puzzle map or I am just trying to set things up for the stream. But so I guess I should explain, since we're talking about the naming conventions again. The names on this railroad are more scientific rat types like Norvegicus and mushrooms. And medium industry settings usually. Yep, exactly. Also, I forgot to put a telegraph office down at a pretty important location. Where am I? Oh, here I am. Okay. It's so dark. What exactly does industry difficulty do? Industry difficulty controls the output ratios. Easy industry difficulty requires half or doubles the amount of stuff you get for delivering goods to a place. Medium industry difficulty is the normal settings, and hard doubles the amount of stuff you need before it produces one. And so personally, I don't like easy and hard. Hard skews things too much towards the early game, like you do too many log runs, while easy skews things way too much towards the late game, like you're doing too much oil. Medium is like in between in a healthy way. Specifically Radis or just rodent? No, just Radis. Just the rats. Okay. I'm gonna set the time to be early morning. Let's go and make it 4. How's that look? Practically the same. Let's go for 5. How's that look? Still dark out. Jesus. How about 6? Okay, so I guess let's go for 5:30 then. Alright. Everybody. Let's begin. I think there's a switch up here I'm gonna have to throw. Because we gotta get this train onto the main line. Yard lead. Yeah, exactly. Yard lead. And I also don't know if the switches are set down the line. I guess we'll burn that bridge when we get there. By down the line, I mean literally right there. Looks like it's set to the left. It is. Okay, we're good, we're good. So whoever was asking, we're heading, we're doing the mountain run. My question is, which logging railroad did I use at the start? I used both. Because I've connected down to that lower valley segment. We're actually going to go there in a little bit. But we started at the original sawmill and just ran some shays. Had some fun, and here we are. Alright, here's the classic steel bridge over this random valley that looks really cool. Take your screenshots, everybody. Because I know I sure will. That bridge, it always looks so good. Have I found any solution to my background music conundrum? Not really. I haven't looked into it too hard. It's kind of tricky. Because my time and energy has been spent more on trying to make the videos and trying to make like content that's good and doing the streams, making the maps, engaging with the community. So, what I say is the worst loco in the game. For statistics, the Montezuma. At least with the Porter is cheaper. But the Montezuma, like, it's supposed to be your early game mainline, decently speed locomotive, well, it can't make up a decent grade, you know. The Shay is also a decent contender due to its horribly slow speed. But I'd say Montezuma because at least the Shay has some power to it. If we're talking for my least favorite locomotive, I think it's currently the Ruby Basin. Just because it's so good that it's not fun. It'd be interesting if not everybody ran it. Nobody would begrudge you for taking a few self-care days. I would. Don't worry. What about the Tweetsy? Tweetsy is surprisingly, I haven't seen many Tweetsies. Like, it's the best, it's overpowered, but it's not, like, overused, because it's $7,000. It takes a bit of cash to get. Was that a buffer stop in the middle of the track back there? Yep. That route is incomplete. And so I put a buffer over there just to say, like, hey, don't go this way. Tweets are late game rewards. Also, we've hit the 3%, by the way. I think it should be more expensive at TVH. Honestly, I don't think it should be. I feel like it's enough. Like, if you make it too expensive, everybody's just going to cheat and get it without having to do all the work. So, like, I think $7,000 isn't too expensive to the point where people will think, oh, I can never buy that. It's expensive to the point of, oh, that's an end game thing and maybe I'll consider buying another locomotive because it's so expensive, rather than, I'm never going to see that thing run, ever. You know? Funny thing about the mid-sized locomotives in this game are actually really small. I think we need newer, bigger engines like the Uinta. You're just asking for me to go on the ramble again. I think we're stalling out. We're stalling out. Great. Okay, well, double header time. Yay! How much progress was made after I hopped off the community save last night? Let's see. I think it was... I don't think we got a new engine yet. And eventually, we hopped over to this save so that we could finish the track layout. So not too much has happened, in my opinion, but then again, I don't know because some people were on today, and I haven't bothered, so... I do have the option to double the hill? Yes, I do, but also double header. I just want an excuse to run a double header. Alright, chat, what do we want? Glenbrook or 10 Mile? Please define double hill and double header for my stupid ass. So, double hill is when you split the train in half and you go up the hill one time with one half, and then you go back down and you grab the other half and bring it up the hill a second time. And double header is where you get a second locomotive and just put it on the front of the train so you have more power. Question, is the community safe for anyone in the Discord or just for channel members, Ko-Fi subscribers? So, this has been a point of confusion for a little bit. The community save is for the Discord. And that's a different save from this. This save is for Ko-Fi subs and channel members. I gotta have, like, this for the stream save, you know, I gotta have some incentive to get people to help support me, you know? So, again, I will repeat the question. Glenbrook or 10 Mile? What do we want to see on the front of this train? Where'd my mouse go? Oh, there it is. Okay. Woo! 10 mile, 10 mile Glenbrook. We're at an even split right now, folks. Glenbrook's but got more power to it, if I remember correctly. You don't remember correctly. The Glenbrook of these three locomotives is just it's the worst when it comes down to power. If I didn't know how many bad people were on Discord, I would download it. Discord is a sort of place where you have fine small communities and you avoid those bad people. Every social media website has a million bad people on it. And if you're on big servers, you're going to see them. Like on Heiss's Discord, I mean, I don't know much about it, but I've heard a lot of people complain about how stingy people are on that Discord about basically everything and anything, and how unfriendly they are. But that's a server with like 1,500 members, or not 1,500, sorry, 15,000 members on it. We have 200. The server is small, the community's friendly. If they aren't friendly, I have a knife and I'm willing to use it. I'm part of the Heiscord. I've never been on the Heiscord. Because a server that big? Jesus, I don't want to be on a server that's got 15,000 members. That's so many people. How do you keep track of all that? Whether as a single member or as like a anybody else. Also, you know, I'm just gonna re-rail the 10 mile. I don't want to deal with the turntable. Screw the turntable. The pessimism, exactly. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, game. I see how it is. I'm pessimistic myself, but damn it. There's a time and place for pessimism, and when you're trying to have some fun with friends, just to run trains, why be the pessimist, you know? Fact is, no matter what website you're on, there's always going to be bad people and good communities within that ocean of bad, you know? And we use Discord because it is the easiest way to have live communication with people. To be honest, I think the game needs a text chat. It probably needs some form of communication. The unofficial Railroads Online one was created because Mickley wanted to get rid of Railroads Online? Huh? Okay, then. That, huh? What? Yeah, that's not right. That's weird. What the hell? We're not here to start wars, we're here to play the game and have fun running trains, goddammit. Well, I'm here to start wars, so that's a different story, man. The problem for me is the experiences my friends have had with Discord. Banned twice for reporting they who shall not be named in one case. I don't think I've seen any friends get banned on Discord for reporting somebody, but I don't know who they who shall not be named is. And I don't know if the report was reporting to the people who are running the server, or or just straight to Discord, because those two things are very different. Because if you're banned because of a bad server admin, that's the server admin, that's not Discord, you know? Heistcord had a channel called Not Railroads Online, which Mickley was not happy about moderating due to the negativity. I can imagine. I haven't watched Heist in a hot minute, and it sounds like people really enjoy his content. But he's also not really the most positive person about the game at this point in time. They who shall not be named are Beep and Beep. Ah! But was that reported to a server moderator, or was that reported to Discord directly? Because if it's to a server moderator, Jesus, so those kinds of people are nasty. But that's sort of the case with any platform. Like, if you go on Twitter and try to do something like that, you could get banned for trying to bring that up. Report it to people. Because, like, oh, it's negativity. Since he lost his entire account, I would assume Discord directly. I would assume otherwise, actually. Because if he lost his entire account, he probably reported it to moderators. The moderators know that the guy is bad, want to back him up, and spam report his account on Discord. And spam reports from 17 accounts, like, is going to have more of an impact than a single report that's legitimate. And I hate to say that, but it's the case on any social media platform. Sounds more like bad actors than Discord itself being bad. The automated system just not being able to keep up with it all. Reddit is proof that absolute power corrupts absolutely. Heist says some interesting history info, but is a real Debbie Downer train snob. Heist's content on train stuff is really good. His Railroads Online content, not so much. That's fair. That's understandable. To be fair, Heist has had a bad experience with Railroads Online development. That is true. But also, like, it's not exactly fun to watch, so. If you're just gonna be complaining the whole time, what's the point of watching the content in the first place, you know? If you're trying to make something entertaining. And most of his comments, at least that I've heard of, do seem to be like that the game isn't realistic enough. Like, yeah, it doesn't need to be. It's fun. I think we should get back to the funny train game. We've been doing the funny train game. We're fine. We've got engine number 4, Coletti, and engine number 5, Lozea, pulling a doubleheader up to the iron mine. I prefer to listen to Stir's voice alone as a radio quality. What's really funny about that radio stuff, everybody says I have the radio voice. I listened to it and I was like, yeah, it's okay, but is it really that good? Is this or the Roblox Railroad scale train community worse, I wonder? I don't know. I've never really looked at the Roblox scale train stuff, because I don't do Roblox because of all those weird, scummy practices behind the scenes that the company has been doing. Also, I just have Minecraft if I want to play a block-based game. He wanted a simulation of a turn-of-the-century narrow gauge railroading. He got a video game instead, and he's butthurt about it. Yeah, sounds about right. Hello, Pirate Pilot. Welcome to the stream. One's own voice sounds worse to themselves. That is true. A mirror is a reflection and a recording of view of the past. Our eyes only ever look away. It's hard to judge our own actions. Have you ever seen any photos or videos on New Zealand steam trains and what do you think of our railways? I've seen them, just not very much, because I'm more of an American trains kind of guy, you know? I like steam engines. I like the pretty train. I like the knuckle couplers. I like GP9s. In my humble opinion, Heist is a YouTuber one would watch for real-life content, not for video games. I must say, he's, I don't want to trash on him too much, because I do enjoy his content. He is fun to watch. I wanna make that clear, even though I don't watch him very much anymore, because, you know, I just don't watch train game YouTubers, because I play the train game myself. Worth mentioning, Heist is somebody I like watching. That is some seriously deep stuff, Stir. I used to do poetry all the time. Okay, handbrake off. Wait, did we take the brake off, or is it being stupid? It's off. Okay. What's better, a high hood GP9 or a normal GP9? I like the high hoods. The normal ones looked good, don't get me wrong, but high hoods just look better. Heist's 3/4 of an Idiot shows are hilarious, though. I haven't actually watched those. I really want to, because it like, I saw the beginning of one of them. It looked fucking hilarious. I haven't found the time to getting around to watching them yet. So, what got me into writing in the first place? I don't fully know. in high school, I just started writing, and now we're here. I think what happened was in my later high school years, I took a bunch of language arts classes in a row. A ton of them all of a sudden. And because I needed the credits, I needed to do enough language arts classes, and I've been kind of slacking just because I didn't really want to do them. And all of a sudden, I just started going. And around this time, the nasty part of my life really started to kick in. My parents got divorced, and it led to a whole bunch of random emotional bullshit behind the scenes that I don't want to go into too much detail about, but I at least want to acknowledge that it happened. And in the middle of all that, I was trying to make sense of the world around me. And writing became that outlet. Because it was something that I was learning about, but also it was something I already knew really well. Because my father, he was a youth librarian. And my mother would always have us listen to audiobooks when we were younger. And so I grew up in an environment where even though I hated doing it because my parents were encouraging me to do it, I had a lot of writing and literature in my life. And so when I was starting in this sort of space where I was learning something, like really, 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 really pushing to learn about this, and also something that had been in my past a lot, it just worked, I guess. I wrote a lot of poems. I started writing stories, mostly poetry though at the time. Poetry was my creative outlet to keep myself sane. Stir Lord Tump. Since we're talking about writing, was Annabelle from No Home for a Hero at least partially inspired by Megumin from Konosuba? No. I've watched Konosuba, at least the first season and a little bit of the second, but I did not know that she was from another world. I will actually, let's talk a little bit more about writing. Let's talk a little bit about No Home for a Hero. Because the original story's inspiration was Stephen King's The Langoliers, which is a short story. I don't know much about it, honestly. I just remember I saw it there was like a direct-to-TV movie that was made, that was like 3 hours long, that was basically just filler that they could put on TV. That it wasn't very good, and Corridor Crew's VFX Artists React talked a little bit about the visual effects. I was watching it one day, and they mentioned the story very briefly. Which was something about, like, a plane flies through some interdimensional portal and gets stuck in another reality, and the passengers have to figure out how to get out, and to fly the plane out of the reality and get back home, but it's being eaten by these giant flying meatball things. And when I saw that, I asked a simple question in the back of my head. Okay, but why are these creatures, these flying meatballs, trying to eat the reality? What's the point? And so I decided, over time, that slowly evolved into a different question. Alright, the meatballs don't want to eat reality. Why not? And how do they handle that? And that's where the original cataloger came from. Instead of the world just randomly ending, there was a giant eldritch abomination that was destroying them, but didn't want to, but had to for some reason. And the story's main goal was to try and figure out how to stop the end of the world. And that goal is kind of still there, or like to stop them from ending the world, I should say. How to stop that primal urge that they have. And that goal is still kind of there, but the Eldritch Abomination isn't. And over time the story evolved just from a little bit of inspiration. From a random story that I never actually read. As a writer, I recommend deeper character traits and quirks. You should observe regular people. I knew a guy in college who smoked Marlboro Red 120s, but that wasn't the strange part, ... I assume this is going to be continued in a second. Yeah, you really want to have good, interesting characters with a lot of depth to them. Because if you just go forwards and say, hey, here's Timothy number 73, he's like Timothy number 72, but he's pink, nobody's going to care. And I know that's a really silly and stupid example, but I hope the point still gets across. Okay, we'll go for 17.5. I'm relaying this track because it's basically only for Betsy, so I can go for a sharper curve. Go for 33.3. The strange part was that he would bite off half the filter, spit out the half he bit off, then smoke the cigarette? I've never seen anyone else do that before or since. The little details like that give worlds life. You know what random idea I just came up with about writing? This is such a silly, goofy concept, but I don't care. I'm going to mention it anyways. A community project just for YouTube, just to have it so everybody pitches in ideas or writing. Have storytelling sessions where everybody comes together and tries to make a world, tries to build a story based off of a prompt. Because I feel like there's a surprising amount of writers following this channel. And admittedly, maybe that's because of No Home for a Hero, but I've had a lot of people talk about writing these last few days. It's fun. Don't get me wrong. It's just kind of confusing. Like, I'm a train channel. Where'd the writers come from? And that is going 100% gonna end up in a Thomas the Tank Engine escape story. Also, a side note, back to the game for a second. Betsy. This is the original Betsy. I added a headlight to her and I changed her number from 1 to 11 because we've already got another engine number 1. But we have Betsy. And by original, I mean I went into Studio to edit her rather than like bought a new one and deleted the old. This is the starting Betsy that came on the map. Speaking of which, has anybody else found the Betsy on this map yet? Giant trains are gonna eat a reality and we need to fly out of a plane. Fly a plane out of it to escape. One thing here in New Zealand is our third longest rail tunnel. That's around 8 kilometers long and has a rolling grade of around 33%, I think. Or 3%, not 33%. I believe 3% is kind of insane for a tunnel that's that long, but I believe the longest tunnel I've been through is like 8 miles. It's that tunnel in Montana, I don't remember, but I don't remember the name off the top of my head. Have I ever heard of the Fell Incline system? Nope. Never have. Or can't say I have. You know what? You guys want a writing prompt for the stream? Not necessarily something that you guys have to do today or tomorrow or something, but just something to think about. It would be like a... I don't know if it would be a short story prompt or not. No donk today. No Betsy damage. We like Betsy, we love Betsy. We're not breaking her in half on accident. Lay it on me, oh wise one. Alright, story prompt for today. Headlines will roll. It is a long story prompt. This is not a short story prompt, but you can try and make a single scene, you know, have a little bit of fun with that. In this universe, it's sort of a little bit techie, but it's also post World War II. Not actual World War II, just the World War II of whatever universe this is. The equivalent. And... oh god, I'm gonna bonk. That tender is not very happy. That tender is extremely unhappy. Why did it spin? The story follows two things. One, the memory bank of a robot detective, and two, the court battle based on those memory banks. The big twist about the story is that artificial intelligences are being heavily regulated after one artificial intelligence that was working for a newspaper started pushing out like extremely obviously fake slander and got sued out of existence. And because of this accident, the AI detective has had its budget slashed completely, and they need to do a Black Ops mission to try and figure out who's funding a giant terrorist organization. Turns out, it's that same rogue AI from earlier who's trying to use a loophole in their system. If they cannot spread lies, they'll just have to create interesting truths. Because that's how you sell newspapers, is by talking about the really deep, dark, and scary things. And what better way to do that than to create a terrorist organization and have that on the front page of the newspaper. And so the court case isn't actually about that action story about uncovering who the real villain is with this artificial intelligence and terrorist organization. It's about something else. G'day, Naval. Welcome to the stream. We're talking about a writing prompt right now, not real terrorist organizations. We're we're talking about the ideas for stories. I believe there were handbrakes on, right? Did I put them back here? I did put them back here. The story seems legit. That's basically the groundwork for the Spanish-America War. I think the thing about the court case is we don't actually know who the court case is about. It's supposed to be a reveal in the middle of the story. Like, you're trying to figure out who it is, but they never outright say it in the middle of the court case for one reason or another. But, eventually the twist is that the person who cut the funding for the robot project was doing so to try and keep popularity, and also because he was extorting the artificial intelligence that was doing the big bad terrorist organization stuff and trying to get more money out of them. And since he was profiting off of the information and able to keep his position of office, he tried to cut off the robot detective so the robot detective wouldn't find him, because he knew the robot detective would if the chance ever came up. So what do I think of GE locomotives? I don't really think about specific builders much. I just sort of see, oh hey, train, that looks cool, or oh hey, train, I don't like that one. Currently, I'm writing the 5th story in my little universe. Basically, 2 people meet on a train and spend a year falling in love with the wrong people before they realize they love each other. That's a cute little idea. This engine has no boiler pressure. Oh, TK, I know you asked on another stream before, which was, do I have any other stories? I do have one other story that's partially complete. It's about as complete as No Home for a Hero is. It's actually kind of supposed to be a story that's built on, that's supposed to build up to No Home for a Hero in a way, but I kind of scrapped that connection. It was just too hard to work in. The story, I just find it funny that I'm remembering this because you mentioned that you're thinking of making a love story, and excuse me, blah. Still got pizza taste in my mouth. Are we really stopped? Do we have handbrakes on somewhere? I might have to talk about... Man, this stream is just going to be, hey, story time with Stir, live stream edition. Not that I'm complaining, but it's just really funny to me. If I had a choice of any rock band from the 70s or 80s, which would be my favorite? I don't really do rock music, so I can't really comment. Like, The songs I listen to are rhythm games, random things like Camellia songs, various weird dubstep, EDM. Hello, the e-bike guy. Welcome to the stream. Might want to put some coal into that Mason boogie? Ah, it's fine. We'll just bleed the pressure. Nobody will notice. I just listen to what makes my brain happy. That's a mood. So I guess train game moment. Let's get back to the train game and talk about what I'm actually doing. Right now we are trying to spot cars in the dark so that I can unload them like this. Oh god. That did not work. I did a great demonstration of what I was trying to do. Turns out it's just the Pizza Tower OST. Speaking of Pizza Tower, shameless plug, go check out my girlfriend's Twitter. She makes great art, and if you like Pizza Tower, you're going to like her account. I'll fix that mistake off stream one of these years. Alright, one log. Donk. My friend IRL just plays that in the car. It's good music, man. That, ladies and gentlemen, is a good example of how not to unload the cars. I'm competent, I swear. This is the reason that we have Betsy, by the way. It's so that we can, switch out this segment this way. Anyway, story. Right, I was gonna mention... TK, you reminded me of that other story I was working on. Which was... Final Farewell. The story is in a fantasy universe, and it follows a hero. But it opens up the prompt... Right. Before I go too much into detail about this story, I want to tell the prompt, because I'm really proud of this one. Which is... Start your story by showing the end of another we never read. So with that prompt in mind, the way I took it was the hero and the villain are former lovers. One of them is clearly evil, but the other is also abusive. And so the fight that goes on isn't so much about good versus evil, it's about gray area versus gray area where neither side is right. In the end, the villain comes out on top, beating out the hero, but the hero dies. The rest of the story... They're in a weird state. They've been resurrected, but after 3 months, the resurrection is going to fail very rapidly. Their body is going to decompose, and they won't be able to survive any further. They have to stop the villain and also overcome their own issues by the end of the story, by the end of those 3 months. So there you go. Another random story idea from the back of my head. One took the kids in the divorce. It's one way of putting it. Alright, lumber's unloaded. So, chat. What do you think is more important? Doing a quick run of cordwood, or doing another one of these longer runs with iron ore? Which would you prefer to see? Your streams are very good to listen to whilst I'm writing a 10-page essay on the early history of the steam engine. We got iron ore, cordwood, iron ore. Just quickly checking some stuff. I'll be back, see y'all in a bit. Have a good one, Mateo. See you in a bit. We all love shenanigans. That is true. That is very, very true. Now, the real shenanigans here... I'm going to have to reverse my train by re-railing it. Ah... I'm procrastinating right now and I'm playing Factorio. Oh, that's a mood. Probably should be working on my current story right now. Oh, instead, I'm procrastinating because I'm a quarter of the way done and I still don't have a title for it. I worry about the title when you feel inspiration for it, you know? And the almighty 050 came down from the heavens and turned the train, and it was good. So let's see here. Is it... You know, I might actually reload the save, just so I can go into studio and cheat in that those extra pieces of wood. Like, I don't care about the money. I scuffed the money. That's okay. But... Hold on, actually. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna do the cheat on off in camera. Sir, what is your opinion on the PRRS-1? Very classy, very clunky. Two, three. Classy and clunky describes most duplex locomotives, to be honest. Update, I just lost 1/4 of my pace to a bunch of megabiters. Engine number 1 has been reversed. Or I guess this is engine number 4. It's the first engine in the train, though, so whatever. Meh. Engine number 5, my friend. I don't know why I like the name of engine number 5, but I do. It's classy. It's cute. What does it mean? All the locomotives on this save, aside from the switchers, are named after rat types. So, just like Norvegicus, it's just a different brand of rat. Gotta go for a bit, family's going out for dinner. Ooh, hopefully dinner is good. We need a Remy. Channel donation goal. If we hit $20, I'll name the 10th locomotive Remy. Speaking of which, donations. Let me check those real quick. Yep, nothing new as expected. Unfortunate. Somebody donate $20. We need Remy. Yeah, I have every locomotive up to engine 10 has been determined. Every locomotive beyond engine 10 has been determined. Engine 10 is up for grabs. Currently, the plan for engine 10 is to name it Brick, and it's going to be a Tweetsy. Can we call 13 the cursed one? See, 13 is going to be called Button. I specifically chose the cute name because I thought it would be funny to put on the unlucky number. OMG, is that a Pizza Tower reference? Yes. Speaking of which, let me plug my girlfriend's Twitter account. because I can. I went deaf yesterday for about 10 minutes because I stood next to a drag car at a car show while it did a burnout. Yikes. Ear safety is very important. How high is the paywall for Remy going to be? I'll let you make a simple choice here. Either the price is a flat $20, because I think it's funny, or right here, right now, I will roll a 6-sided die, and whatever number it comes up on, I multiply that by 5. So minimum $5, maximum $30. Your choice. Pick your poison. Do we take the easy way out, or we do gambling? The dice is better odds. It is, because you do have a 50% chance of getting something better, a chance of getting something equal, and a chance of getting something worse. I have a gambling addiction, so dice. Alright. I have my D6 right here. And to prove what it came up on, I'm not going to look at it. I'm actually just going to go ahead, awkwardly hold up my camera, and try and center it. We got bad odds. That's a 5. That's $25. Also, I didn't pay attention to the game. I should have put a bumper over there. Whoops. The distraction worked. I don't think anybody knew about that except for me, that there was a pit here. I leave for 5 seconds and something goes in the dirt. I got distracted by gambling, man. Donk. Okay, break off. I guess, in a way, I got good luck, because I rolled higher, so haha, And another way, I got bad luck because, fuck my train. Ah! You fool, it was all the rules to make you derail and lengthen the stream. Speaking of stream length, I forgot to take out a pin. Bunk. So again, I will reload the save to get those 3 pieces of lumber into place, but I'm not going to give myself the 72, or not 72, like $36 from messing it up. Alright, Coletti, let's roll. Yeah. Papyrus in the chat, let's go. We should go by train 10 and let us pick the options after this iron ore trains. Stir, have you ever taken inspiration from a song for the plot of a story? I want to say yes, but I don't know what story I've taken inspiration for, or song, and like what story it was, you know? How to go rob a bank to have a virtual steam locomotive don the name of Remy. This is why you tune into the live streams, folk. You get stupid shit like this that everybody loves doing anyways. You know, maybe I need a die rolling webcam. Just in case we do more gambling like this in the future. It's like, hey, I want to influence something insignificant in the game, but I still want to do it. Roll the dice. Give me price. I just became the kid in class who the teacher makes a good example of. I have a song that could be inspirational. It's called Inamorata by Metallica. If anything, I feel like the inspiration I've gotten is ideas for new story prompts. We're going to hit the bumper and it's going to derail. Called it. Why do I have to be right about these things? At least it's better that we hit the bumper and derailed up here than we didn't hit anything and derailed down there, I guess. Oh wow, the thing did a physics. It did. Thanks, game. Thank you so much. I don't want the flat car. I would like... tender, please. No, I don't want you rolling downhill. Stop it. Nope, bad. I didn't mean to use the Mosca. Wrong engine. Alright, hold on, actually. You know what? Let's do something fun for a second. Two. 1, 2. Number 10. There you go. I mean, we could go with a flatter smokestack, but the onion stack looked kind of funny, and that actually looks okay on the pitch black version. Alright, back to the game. Back to the train. For those of you who wonder what we're doing, we've been trying to run this one train for a couple hours now. We're sitting on almost hour 2. It's even got a chef's hat. That is true. It does, in fact, have a chef's hat. Petition to make Remy red? How do you make a Tweetsy red? Like, I'd understand if it was a different engine, like a Mosca or maybe a Cook Mogul. But a Tweetsy? Name for locomotive, Gewehr, because that's German for rifle. This world's locomotives are all named after rats, except for the switchers, which are named after mushrooms. So is it officially Remy? That depends. Have I been donated the $25 yet? Because personally, I am leaning more towards brick still. But we did do the gambling. Where's the money, Marcus? I gotta act intimidating. Gotta get those donations in so that people will actually join the stream. Meh, I would donate, but I just spent like $400 and I'm currently broke. That's entirely valid. Gotta get yourself that new computer. Are you... tender! Why is this engine's tender so bad at staying on the tracks? $17 watching right now. Sad? It's about average. Excuse me. On the community server, the names are disasters in German. Yes, they are natural disasters in German. Still find it hilarious how we came up with that, because I recommended Cyclone and somebody else was like, yeah, but why don't we do it in German? I actually just bought like $12,000 worth of Lego because it was only going for like $400. Wow, that's pretty impressive. Alright, we're, ladies and gentlemen, after 2 hours, we're finally leaving town. Never mind. I forgot a Lincoln pin. Also, I can't see my cursor. Alright, handbrakes, because I don't want to send this back into the bumper and derail again. Maybe throw in some Russian and Polish? I mean, I could go for Russian. That would make... Get the Russian word for rat on a locomotive. Are you kidding me? I didn't bonk that hard! Ah, they need to fix the physics on this. So much. So much, because this is just getting annoying. I just want to back up my train and link it up, and you're telling me that even though I'm going at a slow enough pace that it should be fine, I instantly derail? Why? The headache continues. Russian for rat is Krisa. I'm stealing that name. I'm stealing that and putting that on the side of engine number 37. What train simulator would you say has the best physics? I have not played enough train sims to know the answer to that question. I've only really played this and like trains, maybe? And it's been like many years since I played trains. I think I had the 2009 version. I have the Dovetail Games train sim, but I never play it because it's boring. Like, you sit there for a couple of hours pressing the same buttons. It can be kind of fun on shorter runs that are like 30 minutes tops, but once you get to an hour, it's like, okay, well, why am I sitting here? Railroader looks pretty great at the moment. Railroader looks amazing. None of them really. Either everything derails too easily or everything has Lionel magnet traction and never derails. Rat in Italian is ratto, and rat in German is ratte. Meh. Those don't really sound special enough. What about Derail Valley? I've never played Derail Valley. One of the ludicrous hidden channel goals that I don't mention, or haven't mentioned, is $1,000 and I get a VR headset and play that game for the first time. I feel that when driving long routes in trains, it's fun when in short bursts, but long routes like Maria Pass, I still love, but it can get boring just sitting there. Exactly. Like, the routes that I like playing on the Dovetail Games train sim is like the short commuter routes that they have on British railroads. Because, you know, you're stopping, you're starting, you're going through a pretty short route overall. Because the commuter trains are just more fun. But... jumps out the side of the frickin' train. If you want an interesting fact about Rat in Germany, they were going to use the name for the largest tank ever made that would have housed 2 battleship cannons. It's pretty big. Wait, that's not a battleship, that's a tank. Hold on. Wasn't the Gustav enough? High-speed routes are fun too, just blitzing off at 100+ miles an hour. Yes, that is true. I prefer the short, simple routes where you just go bonk, 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 stop, start, stop, though. My cup of tea. And I'm going to drink it that way, I guess. Alright. Ready to roll, everybody? Because I sure hope I didn't forget a Lincoln pin again. Now we're past the 2-hour mark because it took us an additional 8 minutes just to fix that mistake. We're finally leaving unless something happens. That's the mood every single time anything happens. How about we make a drinking game about how many times we derail in the stream? Make sure that you're drinking something that's at least reasonably healthy and won't kill you. I'm not going to be responsible for drinking somebody to death. Alcohol poisoning, here I come! Going a little bit fast down this hill. Gonna start hitting the brakes. Funny thing about Hitler's Gustav gun is that it did see military service between 1941 and 45, but it was so unbelievably massive that it would show up to battles late and barely get much use. That's funny. Goes to show bigger isn't always better. Exactly. Hey buddy, here's the big gun. Told you we lost the battle 10 minutes ago. How does buying Steam Early Access work? Like, do you have to pay again once the full game launches, or do you just have it forever? You have it forever. It's just that the game is in a quote-unquote early access state where they will quote-unquote try and make it better over time. And add updates to the game. Sometimes those updates actually matter, sometimes those updates are honestly garbage. Depends on the game, depends on the developers, depends on what's going on. I think this game is moving in the correct direction. At this rate, though... the line is basically just... well, what's the line? You have... a game in early access is the game the developers haven't finished but want to make money on. Do you know the size of the shell for the Gustav? Nope. You have it forever unless it's American Railroads? Did they, like, do something to American Railroads? What did they do with that? It was an 800 millimeter. Wait. That's 80 millimeters, right? Hold on. Huh? That thing's bigger than I am. Downside of early access games, the game is dead just after launch. As the entire game has been played already more for a long time. I know I asked this in one stream, but do you recommend buying this game in its current state, or should I wait for more quality of life and things like LOD sliders? I think my recommendation is, if you have friends to play with, or maybe you want to join the community save, this game is a lot of fun. It's an absolute blast. It's definitely buggy, there's definitely quality of life and things that need to be improved over time, but I've played this game for 1,300 hours. Even though I know it's scuffed and I know it has problems. I cannot deny I am enjoying myself. And so if you think you're in that sort of position where you're enough of a train nut that you need a train game, but not so much of them that you need a dedicated simulator and the perfect everything, I'd say this is a reasonable game, especially, again, if you can play multiplayer. Even if that multiplayer is like you're only playing with one friend, just one person to play the game with makes a huge difference. Oop. Screenshot. The Gustav gun fired basically a VWP each time. for like 40 times before it had to be rebuilt. Is it good for single player? It's not great for single player, because you cannot host the game unless you have an internet connection. You cannot play the game at all. And it is fun if you're enough of a train nut and you really like building trains and run it, like building a train layout. And like if you're looking for a train layout that you can play on your computer, that's what I describe this game as. I think that's a reasonable description. What if I don't have friends? What if my one friend doesn't have the money or the interest? We have a community Discord. We have, like, again, 200 people. We have the community save. We have ways to, let people come together and have fun. 300 hours? No, 1,300 hours. I'm currently sitting at, to be exact, 1,291 hours in this game. When is the community save active? Usually Saturdays starting at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Sometimes on other days, we had some people on today, and I think we're going to have a couple of sessions, like midweek sessions, throughout the next week. So, don't use a password and you will have plenty of friends to break your game. Yeah, but yeah, no, we usually do community sessions on Saturdays. There's at least 10 people on most times at some point in time during the session. We run trains, we build tracks, we make money, we play the railroad together. And on this save, this is the stream save. So, different story there. Do I need to change my server to Seattle and can I keep it that way without destroying my game and lag? If you want to join a multiplayer session for the server, yes. If you want to join the Discord multiplayer sessions, Seattle is usually the place you need to go to, and I don't think it really destroys the game and lag. I think it's fine. Hello, did I miss anything? Not really. With these streams, people always miss things, but it's like, is it really like the most important thing ever, you know? We have put up a, well, not really. We have a silent donation goal of $25 to name one of the locomotives Remy because somebody gambled and determined that that's going to be the price. It's my favorite streamliner passenger train? Good question. Probably 4449. I mean, she's in town. What do you expect, you know? That is an unstirrily big yard? Yes, I have designed this railroad for extremely high capacity. Because again, Ko-Fi subscribers and YouTube members get to join the stream. And so I want to make sure that I have more than enough space for everybody to do stuff, you know? That includes massive yards. Now, the tracks over here are the main line and passing siding, but how do I switch server regions? On the Steam page in the upper left, you should see a little menu that, or like a little drop-down thing that says Steam. Click on that, click Settings, it'll open up a new tab, go to Downloads, select Download Region. Empire Builder's my personal fave, 20th Century Limited being a close second. Empire Builder's a good one. I like the orange and green. the earthy tones. It makes it really pop. I'm considering buying 2 of my friends' new computers just so that they can play with me. I threw the wrong switch. That engine jumped like 20 feet. Honestly, with how much we talk computers, part of me is wondering if I should have like a if I should have a thing where somebody says, "Hey, I'll give you," like, well, not a thing, but like a service where I'm willing to build somebody a computer for a price. Just put that on my Ko-fi page. I'll have like a, "Hey, I'll build you a computer that can run Railroads Online at a reasonable frame rate for X money." Reminds me of the derailments on Donner Pass and Dovetail TS when you deleted the entire, when you derailed an entire train flew into the air. Okay, we're linked. So now, pull it back. Let's use the yard lead just for the sake of using it. I would totally be down for something like that. It wouldn't be cheap, you know, because I would have to I would have to figure out what the cost of labor is, and then also the cost of all the parts. And I'd want to have a price that's like decently competitive with alternative options for pre-builds. What's the longest train I've ever pulled in this? In this game? Or in this save? Because if it's in this save, it's literally just this train that we're pulling here, the doubleheader with 10 cars. Because I barely played this save. If you do start that PC building service, I'll be your first customer because my experience of PCs has been entirely on Windows XP. In the game, 36 cars. I've had a couple of trains, mostly double headers. There was one with a cook and a Class 70. There was what I think on the way back after we'd done the cook and Class 70, I had to grab a Glenbrook at the same time, so we had a triple header for a short time. The weirdest one I've ever done was supposed to be an 18-car doubleheader. This was back when they had just nerfed the Mosca, and it went from 12,000 horsepower or pounds of tractive effort to 8,000. And I thought it was still at 12,000, so I told my friends, "Oh, it's gonna be fine. It's 8,000 horsepower, guys. You got nothing to worry about." I was dead wrong. Or sorry, I told them 12,000, not 8,000. Did I say 8,000? I think I said 8,000 on accident. It's got 12,000 horsepower, and you've got a Glenbrook on the front. This can totally haul the 18 cars up the hill. I've done it before. They stalled. They stalled on a 2%. And I had to go rescue them with my 12-car train. So we had 12 and 18, which I guess that's not actually... It's not 36 cars, but we had it was a double header with a banking engine in the back. It was a Glenbrook, a Mosca, and a Cook Mogul, the old kind. Excuse me. Wait, are trains measured in load capacity and not horsepower? The old steam engines were, but more modern more modern locomotives are measured in horsepower. So, remember the time Betsy did 10 cars to the iron mine on the Dev route? Back in the old days. Oh, Stir, I've decided I'm taking the Coast Starlight back from TwitchCon in October. Hell yeah! It's a beautiful route, a beautiful ride. How do I find my saves folder in the Railroads Online folder? There is, in the description, there is a link to the custom map that I'm playing on today. That custom map has an instructions button on the website. And if you press the instructions button, it'll tell you where the saves file folder is. Alongside also how to install the map. So, it's been a bucket list thing for me forever, and I used to live halfway along the route. I've ridden it before. Most of it is at night, which kind of sucks, but it's still pretty with a few little views that you do get to see. You know, it's a stunning route. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Well, I guess before we start our next trip, I'm going to refuel these locomotives, because we're not exactly sitting on much water right now in the boiler. Actually, no, I'll wait. I'll do that off stream. To quote Chef Reacts, 10 out of 10, I'd have some, but I'm a trash panda. You know, we're coming up on the turntable. I'm just going to re-rail these trains again, because I don't want to deal with that. Brakes on. Re-rail. And I believe, if my memory serves me right, yeah, we're going to be pulling out engine number 1, Nickeny, next. Or Nickeny. I don't know if it's Nickeny or if it's Nickeny. But the 10 Mile, the Moscow, they've had their time to shine. Let's pull out a Glenbrook. Bring her around for a spin. Anyways, check-in. How's everybody doing today? How y'all holding up? It's been a couple of hours. It's probably worth asking that question again. Doing pretty good. Good to hear. Good to hear. I'm still tired and can't go to sleep. Oof. Thought about writing while watching the stream, but decided not to. Well, that's always a decision that can be changed if it needs to be in the future. Alright, I'm gonna reload the save here. Kind of. I need to go add those 3 extra... those 3 extra beams. To the iron mine. Iron mine, hello. I want iron mine number 1. And I want to make it so there's 4 lumber. Download the save. Rename. Drag and drop into the save games folder. I've been up since 4 AM. It's now 5:30. Jeez! I mean, that's kind of what I did, I guess. So I can't really say, like, that's bad. No, don't do that. But wait, what button was it? Oh. Seems as though my buttons are working to transition that, and that's okay. Now we're looking at the password. Will be that. Will the devs fix the random crashing on railroads online? I mean, isn't that kind of what they're trying to do? Isn't that what any good developer would try and do? Okay, for some reason my hotkeys are not working. So I cannot transition scenes. I don't know why, but alright, Glenbrook, re-rail. And we have... oh, we have Niobe. We have number 2. I'm looking forward to the weather when the Weather and Sky update comes to the main branch. My laptop and wallet are trembling in fear that day. Oh god, I have a piece of wood that I don't actually want. Hello, TW. Welcome to the stream. So if I've done my calculations correct, the train we're going to pull will make it up the hill with ease, first of all. But we're going to have more storage than we actually need. So when picking up the iron ore, we'll be having a nearly full train. But we'll also be able to get every piece of iron ore. All 75. And while I'm thinking about the computer stuff, TK, what do you think is more important? A computer that is like $100 or $200 more, but is slightly more powerful, or something that can just do things, like do the thing good? Because I'm thinking about what listings I can make for computer building services. Because there's two options for graphics cards. There's the RTX 3060 for around $350, but there's the RX 660 for around $200. And the RTX 3060 is more powerful, but the RX 660 is about as good as mine and can play the game at a reasonable frame rate nonetheless. For the longevity's sake. If I can do the thing, there's no need to spend unnecessary extra money. Well, there is a reason, because doing the thing versus doing the thing even better. Okay, Lincoln pin. I'll probably offer like multiple tiers, like 3 tiers. A computer that's kind of mediocre and can't run Railroads Online. One that can, and run the Weather and Sky update, specifically, I should say. And one that can do it rather well. I'll look into that. But first, it is time to hoppers. I swear to God, if we bonk into this too hard and derail, I'm going to cry. Depending on the cost, I might end up buying either three of either the mid or top tier options. Probably mid, because the mid ones are notably cheaper, especially when you're buying that many of them. Alright, so everybody, I want to place a chat bet. Not one for money, just one for engagement, because engagement is fun. Do you think the Glenbrook is going to make it up the 3% hill with the 10 empty hopper cars? Or is it too heavy and it's going to stall? Streaming a separate playthrough of Coal Country, or is this a spur of the community save? This is a separate playthrough. I went out of my way. I got some help from a community member, Mateo, and I built my own track layout. And it's not finished. We've basically connected the same places as the community save has. But I figured if I'm going to be live streaming and I'm going to be saying that, hey, you need to pay me money to join, I should make the world really nice. And so I've gone out of my way. We're on a quadruple track, or like there's a quadruple track yard with some arrival departure tracks over here. We've got 2 of these kinds of yards. We have ourselves 5 locomotives. We're currently running Glenbrook number 2. With 0 knowledge of this game, I'm betting on it croaking. Probably no. Hoppers, oh, you're stuck. I mean, they are empties. It would be funny if we had to do a second run. I think it's going to make it, I'd done 20 loaded hoppers plus 20 other cards with the Eureka and had no issues, but that was on level ground. Yeah, if that was on level ground, that's a different story. Because on level ground, any engine is good. It's the hills that kill you. Shay isn't good on level ground. I beg to differ. Shay is great on level ground if you're using her as a shunner. How long is the 3% hill? It's from about here to about here. Goes to the iron mine. No, you will not make it. We don't have much faith in chat. I mean, we're gonna find out, but... I'm surprised. No faith in the Glenbrook. Because I'm placing my bet on make it. Well, of course, you're betting on it making it. Your life depends on it. If I don't make this hill, I'm going to die. It might actually, because it can make it with 12 full log cars up at 2%. See, the reason I'm betting it's going to make it is because when we were asking this same question about a slightly stronger engine with a much heavier train earlier in the stream, everybody's like, yeah, there's a 50-50 chance it stalls. And unfortunately, that train did stall, but that was with like a fully loaded train, not with an empty one. And I know we've got a weaker engine, but still. I think the point we stalled out on actually was like the worst point on the route. I need to relay it a little bit. There's a piece of track that jumps up to 3.7% for like half a second. But that's enough to screw up your ability to climb a hill. I might have to hop out of chat soon. Forgot how much battery these streams use. Both my devices are down to 6%. Oof. Alright. The train... Let's do this. Let's see how it goes. It's either going to go great, might go poorly. I don't know. I don't care. The only way to find out is to hustle. So let's roll. I'll prove you all wrong. thunderstorm. Hooray! This is actually going to look really cool for screenshots if another flash of lightning strikes. I should have taken a screenshot of that one. You will try. Oh, that's kind of cool. I didn't get the strike of lightning, but still got a cool picture. Of course, there's a thunderstorm in game when there's a thunder forecast where I'm live, where I live. Black rain. Fun. Ah, it takes a screenshot too late. Trying, but it don't work. No! Why? It's probably because my graphics card is trying to process too much at once, and so the screenshots don't go quite through at the same time. Oh yeah. So, fun fact about this siding here, right? So, some of you might have noticed that there's another third track over on the side there to my left right now. It just sort of is a weird spur. And once we cross the riverside, I'm going to take a screenshot before I forget. So, you'll notice that there's this other little track turning off to the left. So, that track to the left there that we just passed, that's going to another part of the map, and that spur is an interchange point. Because some trains on this portion of the map will be going up to the iron mine, and some trains will be going over to the oil field and log camp. Excuse me. In the case that they do that, we need a place. If a train comes through this part, and they have cars for both destinations, we want a place to swap out those cars so that trains can easily, leave cars for... If one's going to the iron mine while somebody's going to the oil field, a train to the iron mine can still take a car to the oil field, but leave it there for another train to pick up at a later time. So... that's what the random little spur is for. Oh no, I'm late. It's only been 3 hours. Speaking of which, ye of little faith, this looks like it's making it up the hill. I timed my screenshot unintentionally, but it got the lightning strike. Heck yeah. Sorry for the screenshot noises, of course, but like, I like making it look cool. I don't know, it seems to be slowing down. Doesn't seem to be slowing for me. Well, yeah, it did slow down for a little bit, but that's to be expected. Looks like we're gonna make it up the hill just fine. God, this grade looks so steep from this angle. It's only a 3%. Why does it look like this engine's climbing up like an escalator? Oh, ye of little faith. We've made it. I think the end of this bridge is where the grade flattens out and it goes to like a 1%. And once we're on the 1%, this is 100% complete. Oh yeah, there we go, speeding up. I'm gonna hop out of chat to switch devices because the one I'm on is at 4%. Yeesh. Don't have your phone die. Brakes on. I think we're clear of the switch back there. I hope we're clear of the switch back there. I didn't hit the brakes? Okay, well now we've hit the brakes. Steam locomotives have genders. Most people refer to them in the effeminate. I'm not exactly sure why, but this has given me a horribly cursed idea. A locomotive gender reveal party. Instead of having fireworks, you have a crown sheet explosion. we there? Spotting through the trees is a pain. I'm gonna trim some of these. So I'm gonna trim all of these. No, I'm not gonna trim all of these. I'm gonna just trim a couple. Give us better line of sight so that we can actually see what we're doing. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, and 8. You know, I just realized this train's going to be super profitable. $1,600 off of this. So let's see here, 2304. 1,600. It's not going to be much money to buy any more engines. I don't think we're going to have enough to actually get any of the engines I want, unfortunately, but... oh well. I think that's spotted. Let's go give it a look. Peek. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 small hoppers. That's why it didn't stall. Like, are you talking about the length or the fact that they hold less? Because they're the same weight as the big hoppers. If we look in I know they're shorter, but if you look in the menu, it's 1,302 on 13,200 pounds compared to the regular hopper, which is also 13,200 pounds. So if it's because of the weights, there's no difference between the two of them. But if it's the length, that could be something to look into. Because, like, there might have been, like, a super sharp point that the train was able to manage to get over faster. And so, like, it didn't stall on the way. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. That's it. I don't think that's why we didn't stall out, but it would make sense on another, like, route maybe? Just not here. Someone made a Thomas the Tank Engine in Railroads Online mod? Somebody modded the game? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. We got around 2 more cars we can load before I have to put these cars on another track so that I don't ram the Betsy, because Betsy is back there. Send up 2 of 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Probably have enough for exactly 1 car length before I have to pull forward. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 27 left. And I believe it's 8. Since it's 8 per car, we have 8, 16, 24, 3. We'll make it. We're good. Alright, let's see. Keep shoving. It's actually kind of nice, you know, being able to... I know we're not doing it right now, but being able to use Betsy to help shunt this region is kind of cute. Kind of fun. Alright, handbrake. 1. Handbrake 2. Bleh. I'm back, but still at 4% because I can't remember the login info for my channel. My laptop doesn't automatically sign in because I've never used it for YouTube. Oof. See, I've got like a little notepad somewhere that has all the passwords ever printed out on it. I wrote them, hand wrote them. Admittedly, my handwriting is decent when I write upside down. I guess I can have a fun discussion about writing upside down. But yeah, no, I have a little extra notebook just for that. Because I forget some of my passwords all the frickin' time. Last time I actually had to sign into my channel was like 3 years ago. Oof. Six, 7, 8. 3 pieces left. Alright, perfect. Whew! My calculations were correct. And now we have a full 10-car train, well, mostly full 10-car train of iron ore to sort out. And I guess I should go set some switches so that I know where I'm going. So, for this next run, we're going to be going to the smelter. And if you guys haven't seen the smelter run on this route, which you shouldn't have, I literally made it at 2 a.m. last night, around 14 hours ago, it's really weird, but it's stunningly beautiful. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Railroads Online is one of the most calming games. It's very... as long as you're not getting flung to space, it is a very calm game to play. You just run trains and have fun. The chaos that comes out of these live streams is people suggesting crazy things like, $25 and I'll rename a locomotive for Remy, you know, like those sorts of things. Speaking of, I think I haven't received any donations for that yet, so it's a good way to sit back, relax, and just vibe. Have a good time. And doink. I think there were 2 handbrakes. Let's check to make sure there wasn't a third. There wasn't a third. Dude, can you imagine how much fun this is going to be when I actually have people nearby? People here who got channel members and Ko-Fi subscribers who are a part of the stream. It's gonna be so much fun. Also, this train is heavy as all get out. Holy cow. Now this wouldn't make it up a 3%. Road Online rules. Don't forget to stoke my fire. I already did it, no worries. I do find it funny how many times people say I should stoke my fire and then I intentionally ignore them just to just to make it the brain. Just to annoy some people who are lurking on the stream. Rag off. Brake on. Oh, we didn't clear that switch. I shouldn't have done that. Whoops. Do you have to join the Discord to play this map if you become a channel member? I would seriously prefer that because the Discord is just the easiest way to communicate with people. But I can arrange to have things where I make YouTube posts with like the password and stuff on it. So it's not impossible for somebody to not be on the Discord, but to be a channel member and to join the world. I managed to do my whole layout under a 2.5% grade. Planning goes a long way. I've managed to do it under a 2% the whole way. But honestly, that's kind of boring. Like, just doing things the perfect way on the first try doesn't make things fun necessarily, you know? And most trains are able to make it up a 3% or a 4% pretty reasonably well. So I usually go for a steeper grade, and I'm like, well, if I die, I die. That's my own hubris. I'm gonna have to leave the chat. I'm down to 2%. Oof. Gotta get that phone charged. Alright, it is turntable time. And by turntable, I mean I'm derailing the locomotive because the turntables are still buggy. And I hate it. Re-rail. Tender first, I guess. Whatever. Re-rail this. Plop. Game. Thank you, game. Took you long enough. Lucy, I'm home. Welcome back, Deck. Currently just turning around a train at the iron mine. Oh, I want the switch set left. There we go. The tender went back on the tracks. We take that. That's a W. That works. We're alive. The day and night cycle. What are my thoughts? I think it's made the game better? I think it's made the game... The update has made the game better. The weather cycles has made the game more fun. But the actual update has given us more opportunities. Like, there's speed derailing now. You can run a train at 30 miles an hour and the train won't derail until you hit a sharp curve. But the actual weather stuff, it's been fine. It's been cool. It's been a nice little addition. So I had quite the party last night, like at least 7 people in the VC. We had 11 people on Discord last night. All playing in one world. It was insanity. Hope they allow the game to be worldwide, not country locked. It's... What do you mean country locked? As in, like, multiplayer? Because it's not country locked. You can break that pretty easily. You just have to change your download region. We do that all the time. We have somebody from the Netherlands joining me, and I'm on the west coast of the United States. Iron ore hoppers. I'm probably going to save the game before I run down the hill because I am 100% expecting to derail. Which of course means I'm not going to derail because I'm expecting it, but... And donk. Perfect. Prepare the drinks just in case. Kinda bummed out I missed the event, but it is what it is. Well, there's always next week, you know. We're gonna keep doing this for a while. And there's also always this save. The Ashland Pacific is the Ko-Fi save, so... Come back just in chat to save West Coast, Best Coast. That is one way to make comments in chat, is to just have your phone charging and occasionally grab it and just say hello. West Coast, Best Coast. Link and pin. Take out the pin and link. That's going a little fast. Hit a handbrake. One handbrake was not enough. We can make it to the engine in time. Just need to take off this handbrake. And how long do you think you're going to be running? Should I fire up the computer to join in the chaos? I'm probably going to be going for around another hour or two is what I expect. I have one charging block and 2 cables. The block is being used to keep my other device charged so I can watch with good quality. Oof. Wait. Can't you just charge like by plugging your phone into your laptop? And I'm back. What did I miss? You missed people starting a drinking game. Somebody placed a bet on a dice roll to try and make it cheaper to buy a locomotive on the railroad. And, we're about to begin a 3% downhill run with 9 fully loaded iron ore hoppers and a 10th car that's kind of loaded. It's like not even 50% loaded. It's 3/8 of the way. Yay, Rebby. I haven't gotten anything telling me that I've gotten the donation for the Remy thing. So have any thoughts on what I think should be implemented into the game? The one thing that I always like to talk about is notes. I really like the idea of having like the drawer in the caboose or the way car and making that a like a drawer full of paper. And like you can write down notes and move orders and tell people like, hey, this is the train you're taking, and make sure to look out for the fact that somebody's rebuilding at this location. And then you could have it so like telegraph offices could store a few. Everybody has a have something where everybody has a clipboard that they can hold notes on, have like a freight depot that can, or like a freight station that can hold a bunch more notes, or a yard office that can hold way more notes than anything else. I think that'd be a fun little thing to help the game. It wouldn't be, I hope it wouldn't be too hard to code. I guess it probably would be, because you need to add in new elements to old models, you need to add in new models, you need to add in the writing interface, but it could be fun. Functional train order stations would be really fun. Exactly! That's what I would like to see, if anything. See that bridge down there? That's where we're headed, by the way. Just for the court record. I'm gonna have so many screenshots by the end of this stream. It's gonna be fun. Just gonna spam them on Discord and maybe on the channel page. I'm back properly now, unless the thunderstorm cuts out my power. Oof. Hopefully the thunderstorm doesn't kill you in the process. Excuse me. Do we need to start playing Smells Like Kenosha? I don't think we do. Stir a fun idea, highball the train. You guys haven't even done the Remy thing yet. But you know what? I'll highball. Screw it. Because there's one reason I'm willing to highball. Right here. Because we are at the bottom of the hill. So I'm not afraid to highball. Alright, I hope you guys are all ready to see the most beautiful run on this railroad. Because, oh my god, it is stunning. It is absolutely gorgeous. It's a little bit janky, but I don't care. Looks cool, that's what matters. Did I get the new fans for my computer? Yes, I did. I got them a few days ago. I thought they weren't going to work at first, but right now they're doing good work. My computer is only at 70 degrees. That's CPU and GPU at 70. The motherboard's at 50. So they're working. They're doing their thing. I'm thinking of ordering more parts for myself. I'm thinking of getting some 120mm fans, because I want to put one on my, some on my bottom, and some on my, heatsink. But... By the way, what's the name of this railroad? It is the Ashland Pacific Railroad. When I get Remy, if I get Remy. Again, nobody's actually done the donation. And if I reach a point where I can afford that locomotive and nobody's donated, it's gonna be a different named loco. So if you really want Remy, better hurry, because otherwise it's gonna be Brick. Because I like Brick. Brick is a good name. Good, simple name. Ashland Pacific, though, while I'm thinking about that, this is a railroad name I've had since I was like 7 years old. It's a random name I came up with on the spot, and, it's just stuck with me. Remy is a tweetsy. So the thing is about Remy is I'm naming all of my trains after rats. And somebody was saying I should name one after Remy, and I jokingly said I'll do it for a donation. And we decided, hilariously, to gamble on stream, that I would roll a 6-sided die, and whatever number it came up on, I would multiply that by 5, and that would be the donation required for me to put Remy on the stream. So it could be as low as $5, it could be as high as $30. We got unlucky, and we rolled a 5, so it's $25. But everyone's like, you should name it Remy, you should name it Rennie. I'm gonna stick to my guns on the meme donation. Is this the map with 10 different coal mines? It's 6 different coal mines, not 10. There's none with... I don't have one with 10, but yes, it is the one with all the many coal mines all around. Hold on. Screw this. I want this to be seen in daylight, not night. I hope we get a 10-wheeler in this game so I can mod a DeLorean in and recreate Back to the Future. A 3-foot gauge DeLorean. I don't think we're making it up this hill. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, we're not making it up the hill. Never mind. Alright, well, I just wanted to make sure that the daytime was on at a decent time so that you guys can actually see the route we're following. Because going through the cool route in complete darkness is, not the best. So this bridge is like a super sharp corner. It's like 60-meter radius, so I have to be careful on it, but it looks like we're gonna make it around just fine. If there's any bridge that's really fun, though, it's this one. I mean, just look at how frickin' massive it is. Stay highballing the whole way. I mean, I'm doing that. Thing is, when your engine is at full power, it goes slower than when your engine has no power and no brakes. So I'm willing to go full throttle on this, because I have confidence I'm not going to derail. So is this the layout? You just set max coal and run empties back and forth to the freight depot? We don't have any coal mines yet. Like, we only have one connected. I was going to go for 2, but, like, there was so much work to do on this map off stream that I didn't bother. I'm going to do the second off stream, and next week we're going to have at least 2. But maybe more. What am I thinking? This is a new map? Well, exactly. Like, I haven't had the time to build anything. I've had the time to buy equipment and spread it throughout the map, but only so much I can do in a day. Actually, wait. Let's go this way. Alright, so we need a little bit of math. Is somebody willing to do some math? I mean, I can do it too, but like... You guys want a little bit of a challenge? We're looking for 10 cars of coal, fully loaded. We currently have no loads of coal to load, so we need to make it manually. Now, I know the product ratios for coal mines. 1 rail gives you 10 coal, and 2 beams in addition to that. So, I already know that 1 car of rails is worth 10 cars of coal. Because you can carry 10 rails on 1 car. But beams. I've got a TI-84. I've got a TI-85, baby. I could do the math, but I think it's more funny this way. So, the basic equation is we need 20 beams to make this work. But we can only have 3 beams per car. How many cars do we need to take in order to produce 10 coal, or 100 coal? Alright, we want to go onto this side. Then we're going to want to go to the right. Bada bing, bada boom. Seven cars should do it. Alright, 7 cars. Yeah, because 7 would be 21. Right. Yeah, that makes sense, Also, I honestly have no clue if this track is long enough to do the move I'm trying to make. The real question is, do you have enough beams to load 7 cars? I should. I believe I've done at least 3... Actually, it'd probably be more than 3. I can check real quick. Hold on. Let's just walk over there and look. Cause... Oh yeah, we totally do. 72 beams. We're doing just fine. By the way, love the EBT hoppers. They look so good. The reason I've gone for the EBT hoppers, though, is specifically because of the coal mines. These things are like perfectly fine with coal, you know? Like there's no lesser stuff in them on coal runs, but they're cheaper and they look better. And while they do hold less iron ore, I really don't care, because we really need to just get enough hoppers so that we can get a good coal train running. Backing this up a little bit so that I can extend this track a little bit, just for funsies. I actually like the different ratio of coal versus iron ore. It's more realistic. One thing I like about that is game balance, actually, because like, do you go for the cheaper option that will give you less money in the long run per car, or do you go for the more expensive option that but can hold more stuff? But yes, you are right. The EBTs are way more realistic. Hold on, Dak, 1 second. Let me focus on what I'm building, and then I'll respond to that comment. If you want, I can run lumber and beams to the iron ore mine, and you can run the iron ore to the smelter. Dak, I actually have a plan of action already in mind. And I am gonna need your help for it, because I assume you're in game now. Oh, you're not. Interesting. But we don't actually have any cordwood here at the smelter. And we could use more logs at the sawmill. Can't remember off the top of my head and don't want to leave the stream to check. How much are YouTube memberships? There are 2 tiers of YouTube memberships. There is the $10 tier, and did you just see Heist in the player list? No. There's the $10 tier and the $25 tier. There's the Ko-Fi tiers, which are the same price, but most of the rewards are on sorry, they're $5 cheaper, but most of the rewards are on Discord. And on YouTube memberships, there's also a secret thing I haven't mentioned yet, because I haven't gotten it sorted out yet, but I'm working on getting channel emotes, and Ko-Fi subscribers won't be able to use channel emotes on streams. Not because I hate them or something, it's just because you can't use them. You're not a YouTube subscriber. Also, there's the loyalty badges, where like every month you get a new loyalty badge. The $25 a month option is the one that gives access to streams and stuff. Excellent, you fell for my comment, lol. I gotta keep you on your toes. Gotta keep me focused. Bear, if you want to join too, we can get more operators running, because, you know, this line is designed to have, like, 16 people running at once. Maybe not right now, but, like, eventually. Because, I mean, that's what the map was originally designed for. That's why there's 19 industries, because whoever wants to, like, if you want to do one thing, you can do one thing. If you want to do 2, you can do 2. Honestly, surprised Clyde isn't on. I don't think I gave Clyde access to the stream this time. He's a moderator, but he's not a subscriber / member. Personally, I think it'd be nice if they added iron ore jennies. Are those, like, skips? Those little things that carry a little bit of hoppers, a little bit of iron ore, a slightly smaller or whatever. And let me think of what jobs we need to get done today. Oh, I need to pull this forward. They're the really short hopper cars? Ah, yes, those things are fun. So, Bear and Dak, for a simple job, Let me think for a second. We have... What do we have? Brain... Right. In the telegraph office closest to me, there is a Montezuma. No number, just a bullet point instead of a number, named Sycamore. There are, in the yard, there is 4 cordwood cars and 2 log flats. I don't know if Sycamore is going to be able to make the route, but it's only 1% the whole way. So if you guys want to take a different engine, if you guys want to take the Glenbrook or the 10 mile that's sitting there, you can do that instead, but we're just going to do for one of the trains, we're going to do a log run. I'm trying to think of what else we need to do. Alright, I keep pushing this backwards! That's not what I need to do! Let's see, what other job is there? I know there's another job. If you guys want to work together as like fireman, and engineer or something, that's go ahead. But if you guys want to have 2 designated jobs, I can work that out. And yes, logs and cordwood. I will line you guys to make sure that you are set for that logging camp once you leave town. The logging camp has a Y at it, and also you might need to re-rail your locomotive to take it out of the engine shed, no matter where it is, because it's annoying. Oh, right, I'm going this way. So, you guys, pick your poison, pick what you want. They're designed to haul 50 tons of iron ore each, which, volumetrically, is significantly less than 50 tons of coal. Interesting. Time to flip the 10 mile. Wait, it didn't flip? Usually flips when you enter it with the F menu, from what I found. And sometimes it doesn't, sometimes it does, depends on the day, depends on the mood. Also, fair warning, engine number 2 here, Niobe, is backing up out of the smelter. She will be in your general vicinity very soon. So, be careful. God, it's not going fast enough. Are there oil fields on this map? There's only one, but yes. While this map is supposed to focus on coal mines and spamming them everywhere, in general, I figured that if I'm going to be designing a map, I should provide options for every industry to be available. Some people will use them all, some people won't. That's alright. Alright, number 2 coming in. Coming through. Do you want to add extra danger to the train by utilizing the coffin tankers? How are those more dangerous? Extra weight, higher downhill hill speeds. See, the thing is, though, they hold less. They only hold 8, so while they are heavier at base, they're lighter at load. You hope to give us other map options. It would be nice. One of these years we'll get them. For now, though, we've got ourselves the good old-fashioned custom maps that I've made. Alright, you two. Niobe is going to be pulling into arrival departure number 1 at the yard. So, after that, I am going to put the engine away, where there's just going to be a rake of cars on one of the 2 tracks. It shouldn't be a problem, it shouldn't get in your way, I'm just letting you know that she's there. Aha, I see you guys are already out, and I see you took out the Montezuma. Okay, you two are gonna work together? Roger, roger. Perfectly fine by me. Yeah, I'm not blocking the track in your way, so everything's good. Just make sure I'm clear of the switch. Somehow that actually kind of startled me. Even though I knew you guys were right there. See, now that's why I like doing these multiplayer saves. A good name for a railroad on this map that runs coal and oil would be the Appalachian Coal and Oil Company. Well, we are the only other railroad that we're gonna have on this playthrough, specifically, is a small geared engine railroad that goes up the mountain to a single coal mine that is too hard to get to without anything else. I mean, I guess there's also a second geared engine route for the log camp in the starting area, but whatever. Is this gonna be hell? It's gonna be hell. I'm just re-railing the engine. Because I'm not dealing with that I'm not dealing with the faulty turntable issues. Alright, Niobe. Can I re-rail her over here? Is that allowed, game? I mean, it kind of re-railed her, I guess. Random question, do I prefer way cars or cabooses? I prefer cabooses. I just like being able to look out the cupola when I'm riding with somebody. Way cars are better for like passenger trains or for shorter runs where the trains just don't need like as much to them, I guess. So I've used both, but cabooses are the one I like better. Don't mind the fact that this place has trees in it. I'm smart. Nope, wrong way. Back it up. Alright. Number 2 Niobe has been parked down at the lower sawmill. Pay no attention to the trees behind the doors, Spider-Man. Cabooses, caboose are the third secret option. Caboosin. We could also have cabooses, you know. That's a possibility. Don't mind me re-railing this locomotive horribly. Does this thing not have its brakes on? No, they're on 100%. Why did it do that? Because this is a really bad curve, maybe? Nope. This engine does not like staying on the rails. There we go. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to look in the firebox to get it. Oh no! We're good. This engine doesn't have boiler pressure. I see the problem. Well, we're moving in both directions. I might as well put on both headlights. And off goes the tiny little train. You guys might need help at some point. If you guys stall out, let me know, because the Montezuma is weak as all get out. But I don't think you will. I don't see why you would, but I honestly wouldn't be surprised if it happened. Also, we'll probably go for around another hour, just for the court record. Montezuma is a sad little choo-choo. It's so pathetic, man. You think it's gonna be good, but it's not. Last stream I discussed coffee and a coffee pot. This stream I'm debating the plural form of caboose. I love these streams. That is the fun of these streams. You get the chaos and you get everything. You'd never know where they're gonna go. You know there's gonna be trains, you know I'm gonna be here, but that's it. Oh, you also know that I'm going to complain about the Uintas. I guess that's something. Your turntable yard looks awesome. Would you like to build mine? There's a guide on Steam on how to build these, and I just followed it. It's a little jank, but it really makes these turntables look great. It makes for great engine storage facilities. There's a coaling tower over there. Odd. Normally the streams are about computer, and dang it, you beat me to the Uinta complaining lol. I mean, we have had computer discussions this stream. We talked a little bit about the computer fans. We talked about the idea of me putting up a Ko-Fi shop thing where I build people PCs that are good enough to play the game. You can also expect wacky derailments, but that's to be expected of Railroads Online. The turntable yard would be better if they actually fixed the damn thing and made the turntables work. Absolutely. Because, like, I think every location on this railroad has a turntable, and I can't use them because they just don't work right now because they're broken. I'm gonna cry. Right! This engine's brakes suck! I forgot. They're horrible. Wait, I didn't even turn them on? Are you serious? Could have sworn I did. Weird. Is it a game bug? Yes. Turntables are non-functional right now because of a game bug. They, you cannot stop your train on them. Or, sorry, no, they fixed that one. They fixed the train stopping issue. You can stop your train on them, but whenever you rotate the turntable, the train doesn't rotate with it. It just stays still. It's really stupid. As I was gonna say, maybe replace it. Yeah, replacing it would be the easy solution if it worked, unfortunately, but I do replace the turntable quite frequently just to line it, because it's easier than actually lining the turntable manually, but I heard there's a secret area of the map getting built on a stream. A player showed it. I know there is a big area off on the right-hand side of the map that's just giant, empty, and worthless, but it's really hard to build in. There's nothing there. The terrain is all perfectly flat. It's really hard to build in because even once you get out there, you have to place, like, do really stupid stuff with turntables to get the tracks to place. It's annoying. Could make a triangle? A Y, you mean? We could make a Y, but in some places there's not enough space for Ys, and so we kind of need to use turntables. And besides, when the turntables are fixed, it'll make things look so good. It's gonna look amazing. I thought that giant flat area was completely inaccessible because of the world border. There are two ways that you can make it in. One is using cheats. You can use Railroad Studio or Railroads Online Extended and teleport yourself out of bounds. 2, you can actually teleport into telegraph offices that are behind the border or in the border, and using that, if you place things correctly, you can spam your way through. If you spam click and try and teleport to offices, you can actually break through the barrier. And in some places, you can just run through it if you're lucky. Those places are rare, but they do exist. Maybe it's time to make that 5-leg Y. Hop in the engine, send her back. Because we all love switching pain, don't we? Where are we taking the cordwood and logs? Just back the way you came. You'll be dropping the logs off at the sawmill over here in the smelter for the cordwood. We had those old 484 with boosters, but they are gone except for one, which lost its boosters and came off the tracks trying to turn. RIP. Have you guys already fully loaded at the logging camp? Or are you just planning ahead? Oh, just cordwood? Alright, alright. Getting logs now. Roger that. So, what's the most powerful tank, aka non-geared engine in the game currently? Ruby Basin. 1,300 or 13,000 power. Ever seen that one meme, train derails trying to swerve to avoid semi-truck stopped on the tracks? The Nashville Steam Program is restoring a 484 equipped with a Franklin trailing truck booster. Ooh. The 4449 apparently has a trailing booster. I didn't know that. I went out last weekend on Saturday. I saw it. It's there, but I never actually, like, realized it. So that's kind of cool. So how many stake flats? Oh, we got more than enough stake flats to make this happen. For those of you wondering, I am doing something a little bit blasphemous today. I am running a Class 48 on the main line. However, Inoki is specifically designated for handling one coal mine because there's no space to even put a turntable there. And because of this, we need a bidirectional locomotive to handle it. And so we're just using the yard shunter. Alright. Link. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's the fourth. Unpin, handbrake 1, handbrake 2. A guy I watch on YouTube is restoring the booster engine in his home machine shop as an on-off project. That's cool. Class 48 on the main line isn't blasphemous. I had to run one from the iron mine to the coal mine to push a stalled train 30 feet. Honestly, I don't think the Class 48 is really blasphemous. I just like saying it is because I always see this engine as a yard goat more than anything. Maybe I need to have a save where I run locomotives that I don't usually run, and the Class 48 is one of them. Run it up like a 4%. They do make for very good banking engines. I cannot deny that. Hey, YouTube still thinks Railroads Online is Train Sim Classic. I didn't set that, did I? Frick. Hold on, I can fix that if you want, but I don't know why the YouTube doesn't default to thinking that it's Railroads Online, because, like, that's my content! Betsy or Porter Mark II on the main line would be blasphemous unless you're in the really early game. Get yourself a Betsy fairly. Run that on the main line, that's a smart idea. Class 70 was a banker engine, yet everyone uses it as a mainline locomotive. Was it? I didn't know that. It's actually kind of interesting. I mean, I knew it was, like, slower or whatever, but triple heading a 12-car ore train with Betsy's. Class 70 does look great as a regular mainline engine, though, admittedly. Which is probably why people use it as a regular mainline engine. Excuse me. Speaking of which, I guess I should mention, this save is going to have 2 Class 70s on it. I've planned out as I mentioned earlier, I've planned out every locomotive except locomotive number 10, which is why some people were trying to buy out Remy as a locomotive. And we're going to have 2 Class 48s, 2 Cook Consolidations, and 1 or 2 Tweetsies. I'm not sure how many yet. I haven't fully decided. Why is this switch set to the left? Game. That's weird. Handcar on the main line is fine since it's MOW, and it can go faster than Tweetsy, so it won't cause any traffic jams. Anybody here know about the Pittsburgh and West Virginia 2664 J class articulated? Aren't those like the ones the Norfolk and Western had? Tweetsy should be for mainline use and the Cooks for branch lines. Nah. The point of this is that whatever engine you have is the engine you get for your job. That's basically how this railroad is going to work. Do you have a Tweetsy? You got a Tweetsy. Do you have a Cook? You got a Cook. Do you have a Class 70? Got a Class 70. Also, small check-in, frick. Oh, for heaven's sake, did that really derail the caboose? I'm just gonna move the caboose over a lane and call it a day. Dak and Bear, how's the log trip going? How soon do you guys think you're going to be on the main line? Because I'm going to be leaving town in a moment here, and I just want to make sure we're not going to ram into each other at full speed. Shunting to get things turned around. Alright, so it's going to be close. We'll see who gets off to the races first. Main line in 8 minutes. Okay. I'll be on the main line in 3. So I will beat you there, so just making sure. Alright, sounds good. Alright. Got crossing loops? The heck is a crossing loop? Do you mean a passing loop? Because on the main line we don't have many yet, and the main line that we're going to be going on, it's so short it doesn't need a passing loop. Like, by the time I get there, I'm going to still have 5 minutes to spare to get out of their way. Maybe even more. Oh, lantern. No pin. If YouTube would let me post links, I'd send links and photos of the locomotives. YouTube. Thanks, world. Alright. Bunk. Come on. Brakes. Did we hit the bumper? Okay, good. Thank God. I was going to be so annoyed if we did. Yeah, that is one of the benefits of Discord, is that alongside easier off-stream communication and on-stream communication, you can also post frickin' links. And the account's free anyways, so. Alright, number 14, Inoki, hitting the main line. Bound for coal mine number 3 or 2? I don't know. I need to figure out what numbers they are. I think it's 2. Kind of nice being able to see behind you what's on your train, you know? Kind of useful. Anyone want to hear about old railroading superstition? Wait, what the heck is this bridge doing here? Excuse me? I'm gonna need to relay that. That looks kind of mediocre. I won't lie. Alright, there's a switch we need to throw. And we just line ourselves down this way. Hop back in the engine, and we'll be on our merry way immediately. Headed to the main line. Alright, let me get out of this your way then. I'll be clear by the time you make it over here, so actually just don't worry about it. The number 9 in any of its multiples is unlucky in the same way as number 13. Interesting. Alright, I'm off the main. Unload 1, unload 2. Hello, over there on the other side of the river. We're only going to be able to unload one car, I think, and then we're going to have to do the runaround maneuver. It's bad luck to get on or off your locomotive from the engineer's side of the cab? Interesting. I honestly don't know if this passing siding is long enough. We're gonna find out. Oh, that's way too close. Is it? How close is it? Can this coal mine seriously only handle like 3 cars at a time? Ha! Number 9 thing has to do with an engine from the wood burner days. They killed literally every engineer that ran her. Oof. If the Montezuma is not powerful enough to make the hill, I'm right here, call for backup, and I'll just bring my train over and pull you out. I just realized that this is going to be the ultimate switching puzzle. No, I just had to stop to get a fallen brakeman. Oof. Everything from burst feed pipes to yeeting herself off a bridge from a broken brake flange. Hoo hoo hoo. Spicy. I honestly didn't know there were other 2664s other than the N and W. Wasn't there like a potential 2664 that the Pensy was looking into making? Why did my train stop on a dime? What? Huh? I'm recording that. I'm clipping it. Because that's a weird, strange behavior I've never seen before. The Sal had 2664s as well. Interesting. You know what? For operating to this mine, I'm coming up with a new rule. You may run your train with the caboose and engine on the same end if you're operating to this mine specifically and running a Class 48. I would remind you of your fire, but I would know you like to troll us, letting it go down. Yes, I did notice my fire. I noticed it when it started going down at around 360, I want to say. So it wasn't immediate, but it was pretty early on. Beams, beams, beams. Perfect! And I'm following my new rule perfectly fine, so time to bring this back into town. Dak and Bear, I am bringing back number 14. Just be warned. Dropping off logs. Alright, I'll line myself probably to 80 tracks. I'm gonna need to run around my train to do the job I need to do. Backing up to go to the smelter. Alright, just be warned, the smelter... If your engine is still pointing forwards, you're going to need it on the other side of the train to shove in the cars into the smelter pocket there. Yeah, it's a stub end siding. It's sitting... actually, hold on. I have an idea. You guys want to grab my cars and I'll grab yours? Because I also need to put my engine on the other end of my train to do that. Alright, sounds good. Am I lined for you guys? No, it doesn't look like I am. Let me pull forwards a little bit. Or shove forwards, and then I'll line myself to link up to your train so I can run around it. Dak got the switch, did he? Because from what I saw, it looked like he didn't. Though then again, the small stream delay is fun. Ah, you misunderstood. Ah, yep. No cat cam. Cat is not in the room today, and the camera isn't working anyways. I need to sort that stuff out and fix it in my free time. Alright, so you guys are still gonna run around, it's just that I'm going to grab your cars for this job. Donk. Leave log flats? Oh, we're still linked, aren't we? Doesn't really matter, log flats can come with us, but we can probably leave the log flats. Go ahead and knock them off. Montezuma can then run around the train. And we'll have a couple of flats for her to shunt. Also, are there any handbrakes on this? I feel like there's a handbrake. Maybe I'm going insane. Alright, once we clear that switch, we're gonna back it up. We're clear of the switch, I think. Yep, there we go. There we go. Backing it up. Then you can unpin the stake flats from the front of me, hit the handbrakes on them, and then the Montezuma will grab him. Actually, maybe you got that. While you're working on that, I'm gonna quickly do something I should have probably told you to do instead, but this is fine. That was my mistake. Alright, so you two are going to load 3 cars with beams and 1 car with rails. Oh gosh, dang it, I didn't make it in time. Oops. Oh well. This is fine. Can I get in the train, please? Thank you. At least it's not some rare book like Little Engines and Big Men. We have 4 plus 2 of these. Also, I'm very happy to know that the Montezuma was able to make the trip. Thank God. Should never turn your engine on the turntable against the arc of the sun. Interesting. Time to despite God. Give me 5 minutes. Hard bonk, but no derail. And I can unload that car. Hell yeah! 2 of each? No deck. 3 beams. 1 rails. I think there's enough for the rails. Let me double check. Oh, you guys are already over here. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, we got to... Okay, we're perfect for this. Alright, I'm leaving a caboose over by the sawmill, just so you guys have one that you can put on this train when it's ready to go. I'll probably take this train and sort it out, but, well, once it's done. If you guys want, you can do that double header up to the iron mine. Double header doing what? The double header is from the other sawmill, where it is at the default spot, over to the iron mine. Half lumber, half beams. How about stealing all the caboose on the map for a pseudo passenger train? If I'm gonna run a passenger train, I'm gonna do the old stuff, the old technique. where you just use a thing. Sorry, where you spam way cars and put a boxcar on it, and there you go. We'll do that one day, one of these millennium. Okay, so that means that the other caboose has something. Passenger trains and roads in line when? Never. Yeah, I mean, we've done makeshift passenger trains. Number, or bullet point, look out, there are some cars fouling your route. I'll be out of your hair in a second here. got in a fist fight with a dude. Wow. It would be a vibe to see a climax pulling 20 passenger cars up a 3%. That would be really, really strange. No. Throw the switch under the train. No derailments. Kind of. How about a Heisler with passenger cars like the Sumter Valley runs? I mean, I've seen a Climax running passenger cars, I think. But, like, that was for preservation, not necessarily for, like a regular train you'd see in standard service somewhere in a photo. Shay's pushing passenger coaches up at 10% with switchbacks. Isn't it an 11 or like a 12% at some point? It's so insane. I love it. No caboose at the end? Yours, I'm doing shunting operations. Be nice to have the Flying Scotsman. Heavens no, this is a narrow gauge railroading game for the United States, not a... it's not something you see. That's a British locomotive, standard gauge. Alright, thunk. Donk. Dovetail already covers that this is America. Oop, I clicked off the thing. Recently, I actually saw a really cute engine I would love to see in game, and I think it's not going to be because I believe it's a 2-foot gauge engine, but it's an 040 Porter. It's not an 040T, it's just an 040. It's a very pretty little locomotive, and I love it. It's adorable. I do know that on the old tech tree they had the Magma Arizona number 9, I believe it was. Number 4, maybe? I don't know. It was a 242. I believe it was a tank engine, but it had a tender on it, so... Unpinned. Oh, did you guys fill up the cars already? Sweet. Alright, perfect, perfect. I'll grab them in a moment, and it'll be great. Alright, and unpinned, handbrake on. So, random question for chat. Does anybody know if in this game coal or raw iron, or iron ore, is heavier? And more importantly, do you guys think that a coal train, a fully loaded coal train, will make it up at 2%? With a single locomotive, or do we need two to make it up with these lighter locomotives that we have access to right now? The grade we're going to be heading up, Johnny, is a 2%. Mostly. There's a tiny blip of like 4% right at the beginning, but it's like literally 10 meters. And then it's followed by 3% for like 20, and then it goes to 2%. Also, you know, I just realized I've been running with 2 other players on this server, and I haven't really noticed any severe frame drops. Hell yeah. Give it the beans over a cakewalk, or over the 4%, and the rest should be a cakewalk. That's what I was thinking, but I don't actually know if it's too heavy, because we have 10 coal cars going up loaded on a 2%. Oh, nope. I want to do some shunting here real quick, because I know this is going to screw me up if I don't. Brake on. Unpin, handbrake on. Unpin. Bear is going for dinner. Do you want me to doublehead? Yeah, sure, Dak, if you're willing. This will probably be the last few trains of the stream, but that's okay. So up at the, what is it? The other sawmill, there is 3 engines, 3 mainline locos. A Mosca, a 10 Mile, a Glenbrook. Pick your poison of the 2 of them that you're willing to take. And there are 10 cars of random, stake flats. Half lumber, half beams. Take them all to the iron mine, and, yeah. I'll line you for the iron mine if you want. Because I know you don't know the route quite as well. There is a Mosca, a 10 Mile, and a Glenbrook. Pick your poison. 2 of those 3. Glenbrook. I mean, he's the one. Dak is the one running the train. No, Dak. Pick your poison. 2 of those 3. Choose 2 of those locomotives. Use them on the run. That's what that means. Where are you? They're up at the other sawmill. M&G. I mean, Rolston, it's Dak who's running the train. And getting to decide which 2 locomotives he wants to use. Not you. Rolston, that's not your decision to make. So, you're thinking 10 Mile of Moscow then, Dak? Alright, just cool. And just remember the 10 Mile goes in front because of the janky drawbar. Have you thought about making a simple map for new players to use and share? Like a pre-built one? Or just a map that doesn't have, or isn't like too complicated with its industry locations? Because if it's the latter, you've already got the default map, and that's good enough. I'm not too interested in trying to go out of my way. For $25 donation, I'll let you choose what engine I can run. That's the spirit, Dak. That's the spirit. Never thought about building one for new players on the default map? Well, you've already got the default map. What do you want? Like a pre-built track layout? Is that what you're talking about? Because I've already got other pre-built track layouts. I've got the Tier Bridge in Albany, the Central Atlantic and Union. If people are looking for maps to play on that are like completely finished, those already exist. And if you're looking for a map that's easier to work with, that also already exists. I didn't make it, but default map is perfectly fine for building your own tracks if you don't want too much of a challenge. I need to add in some... Why are there no trees over here? I need to replant these. Because I don't remember cutting those down. I might be dumb, but... The noobs will just have to build a railroad like the rest of us. Also, who the heck is over here? Dak, I thought you were going to go do the double header. But why are you over here? You don't know where it is? Dak, I told you. You teleported to the correct place. It's over at the other sawmill. There's 2 engines sitting in the engine sheds. There's a giant yard with 10 stake flats and a couple of hoppers. You teleported to it. It's that one you're currently at right now. Dude, I'm gonna need to get move orders at this rate because apparently saying it isn't enough. Okay, fired up. Backing it up. They should both be in the engine shed. You'll have to do the stupid engine shed BS again, but that's okay. Oh, I thought no, I'm not double heading with my current loco. No. I'm not joining the double head. I love this map and I haven't even played it yet. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, this'll do. If I'm to get Railroads Online, I need to get a better computer. I'm probably... What was it? What was I gonna say? This is really... Brain, you can do this. TK was suggesting, or I guess I was having a conversation with TK about the idea of putting up a thing on my Ko-Fi page where I would offer, like, computers that I would build for people that would have the power and strength to do Railroads Online on the newest update. Double heading by myself. The thing is, Dak, usually what I do is I jump in engine number 2, set it to 100% regulator, jump in engine number 2 and use that to regulate speed. And once I reach my destination, I put engine number 1 on 100% brake, no reg, and then engine number 2, I go jump in and manage it there. So, I'm not sure as well since you're in the US and I'm in New Zealand. That's fair. Would definitely drive up the price thanks to frickin' international shipping, but... Brakes. We've got a Lincoln pin on the front, we got a Lincoln pin on the front. Perfect. I'd buy a computer from me, or I'd buy a computer from me. That is a sentence. I'd buy a computer from you because I know nothing about computers and I don't trust the salesman at Best Buy or Micro Center to not take me for a ride on a new computer. One thing I have noticed about pre-built computers is even if I were to go and buy the parts myself and build somebody a computer and charge them $200 for my work, I would be able to get a computer that's twice as strong as something for the same price that was pre-built, most of the time. It's really just depressing. Like, I took a look at, like, a $900 PC. $900 PC pre-build from some reputable site, had 8 gigabytes of RAM and a graphics card that was not very powerful. Can I just buy a pre-built computer and add a badass graphics card and extra fans? Hypothetically, but it would still not be like the most powerful thing ever. Building the computer yourself, again, like, for the same price at $900, I could get a PC that's twice the strength. It's just depressing. I could get a comparison, I could do the salesman thing, but what I'm probably going to do is just go onto Ko-Fi after stream, come up with a couple of, like, quote-unquote default computer designs, and list them. And we'll see how it goes. Also, for the record, why we're going to this coal mine right now and doing this awkward shunting maneuver is simple. Because by the end of the stream, we're gonna have our first coal train. Bam, downloaded. I hope you're ready to have some fun trying to figure out where the coal mines are in the first place. Good luck and Godspeed, soldier. Linked. Handbrake off. Let's roll. The house is weird, has flood damage. Every outlet is two-prong? Yikes. No grounded outlets? That's apparently not the best from what I hear. First coal train, he just sounds so excited. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna get one of 6 coal trains finished in the first episode. I'm happy. I've got a very weird smile on my face right now. I do not like this bridge. I really need to fix that. There are 2 grounded outlets in the entire house. Hold on. Frick. Oh, I missed the switch. Frick off, game. One is in the bathroom about a foot above the counter, and the other is sideways underneath the cabinets in the kitchen. Wow. All of the stake fats and Mosca in the front. No, Mosca in the back, no matter what engine you're using. 10 mile in the front, no matter... I guess... Yeah. 10 mile in the front, no matter what engine you're using. What other engine you're using? Because you usually want the stronger engine in the back, and the weaker one in the front. And the 10 mile is, it's not the weakest of the engines, but it has troubles if you're pulling on the drawbar, and it's stupid. There's a chandelier in the dining room that touches my head when I walk under it. I'm 5'4"? Excuse me? Ah, Jesus. Wait. Yeah, I'm not lying for the correct track there. Woohoo. General rule of double heading, small engine in the front to control the speed. Exactly. And it kind of looks better with the smaller engine leading anyways, I think, but that might just be me. You live in a European house that wasn't affected by World War II. If I recall correctly, TK's actually in Oregon, too. A fellow rain and timber state lad. There's a bedroom that can only be accessed through another bedroom. The kitchen cabinets hide a window frame that looks into the basement. What even is this house? In the middle of our house, our house. Oh god, this reminds me that I'd actually recently started looking into interior design and making a house that looks good from scratch. A hodgepodge of pre-World War II living room and dining room combined with 60s bedroom and bathroom. Yes, thinking about houses. Fun fact, I have only ever lived in 2 houses. And an apartment for a little bit, but I don't know if this is rare, I don't know if this is common, but considering that my father moved around 5 times in his life, maybe? Which one should I start at, the Mountainous Timber Company or another? Or the other? I'd personally vote the Mountainous. I like the Mountainous one better. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, are those 2 not linked? Huh, okay. Well, I guess I'll deal with that now while I'm thinking about it. Those 2 are linked. Let's pull these cars forward just so they don't hit the bumper immediately and die. Don't know the full history of the house, I just know my family is renting it until we can find something better. All I know is that it had some strange quote-unquote improvements. Handbrake. Handbrake. Honestly, I feel like anything would be better than that house, though, considering how weird it is. And especially the grounded outlets issue. Kind of a big problem. Hopefully it's fairly cheap, though. I don't know how the rents are out east, but in Portland, they're a bit steep. It's no fun. Link. Now let's go ahead and get the handbrakes. When my parents divorced, my dad bought a house from the 1910s, and we found a hidden wine cellar. Apparently, it was a privately run speakeasy. Fun. Sorry, not speakeasy. Speakeasy. Bleh. Brain. Excuse me. Ugh. This train is heavy. Jeez. Unless I put more handbrakes on and I just forgot about them. Speaking of brakes, unpin. 1,500 a month? Wow, okay. I've seen lower rents in Portland, jeez. That's what a lot of townhomes go for where you live. I mean, yeah, I guess for townhomes, yes. But, like... if you're trying to get a decent house at 1,500, that's what you should be going for, you know? For a good house, not for whatever hodgepodge that is. Like, our house is, like, probably $2,000 a month, but... this house is stupid, but there are, like, no rentals over here because they all got turned into Airbnbs. Fuck Airbnb, dude. They're really making this housing situation so much worse. As if it wasn't bad enough without them. Now you've got people who are actively incentivized to do that bullshit. Pay $270 a week for a 2-bedroom apartment in Sydney. That's not too bad. Bonk. I think this is gonna go back on the tracks. Yep, there she goes. Okay, it's the same status as Californian, but by law, all hotels must give homeless people vacant rooms. I don't know if that's a law here in Portland. Or in Oregon. The homeless crisis in Portland is pretty nasty. It's not the worst, though. It's not like you go 20 feet, but if you're on a highway, you'll see. Lots of stuff. Average house cost over here went from 40,000 to 90,000 because of people buying them to turn into Airbnbs. God, Jesus. There should be laws against that shit. It's so stupid. Because we wouldn't be having these housing crises with people afraid that they're not going to be able to live in a comfortable house just because some dude in a suit is like, yeah, I want money, and I'm going to rent this out as a vacation home. And I'm going to rent out 25%, no, 75% of your city for that too. Why? Houses in your area going from around 350k to 500k. Yeah, around here in Portland, we picked ours up for 350k. We thought that was a steal. Ah. This is totally gonna get bonked and get pushed back somehow. This hopper's gonna do it. No? Okay, never mind. I stand corrected. Short story is I'm looking at a used single wide. Ouch. I am very fortunate. My living situation is good. I live with my father. As you guys have heard his piano before on stream. And he's retired, and he's very generous. I love him very much. He's a great dad. He's like 70, 73? 73. Hold on. Another big problem around here is old folks buying massive downtown buildings to use as giant storage units with fake antique store signs in the windows. That's one way of putting it. I think I don't know what city exactly, but I know the kind of town you're talking about because I have been out to East Oregon to for a trip to like a small town where there's a little lake. Actually, I've been out there like to two different places in Eastern Oregon. A town with a lake that you can go boating on. There's some great views and some great small houses. They're mostly in the woods, on bad, poorly paved roads. And then there's the town that is all about, hey, tourism, tourism, tourism. Would that happen to be Anthony Lakes? I don't remember the name. Because the times I've been there, There's only been a few times. One of the places I've gone to for a birthday party, and the other one I went in high school, and I don't remember the name because we just went to a beach place and had fun in a house. And we didn't have fun, actually. It was a very bad vacation, honestly. But the other vacation where I went with my friends to a small beach house, that was good. Kind of afraid this is gonna be a little messy. In fact, I'm very afraid that this just outright won't work. I'm gonna drop a save. Did that work? Woo! 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. We did it! I live like an hour away in one of the few well-known towns over here. Not saying which because privacy, but it's got 10,000 people. Yeah, when you're in a town of 10,000 people, making sure you don't say the town name is a little more important on the internet than if you were to go on and be like, yeah, I live in Portland. I can openly say that. You've got millions of people to scout. Good luck, Godspeed, soldier. Fret not, I have returned. Wait, returned it? What it did you return? Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, yes, one more. 10. Not the mac and cheese hopper, that's for sure. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Why do you have to bring that horrific image back into my mind? Next channel art, a Glenbrook pulling a cut of EBT hoppers filled with mac and cheese. That's easy channel art. All you need to do is get mac and cheese, get a Glenbrook, get yourself some new channel project. Make an ON30 narrow gauge food delivery system. Alright, 60... Perfect. Like an... Where are you taking those steak flats? Load them up. 50% lumber, 50% beams. Let me go throw a switch for you real quick. 'Cause once that's lined, you're just heading up. Actually, wait a minute. Isn't the switch already lined? Use that when you go AFK for food? Alright, you're already lined. Never mind, I stand corrected. So as long as you have it half and half loaded and you've got a caboose on... Oh, and 30, how about G-scale? You could just put the bowl on a flatbed, then you wouldn't be eating mac and cheese out of a hopper car. But yeah, but also, what if I ate mac and cheese out of a hopper car? That'd be pretty funny. So that double header is going to stop at the iron mine. The iron mine is in its default location. You'll be going at the Y, you'll be going left, and then you'll be going just up a hill. All the switches should be set, so... How about eggs on a flatbed, no plate, just eggs right on top of the flatbed? You know what, this is an idea for an amazing diner. You have rail cars as your plate, and the train comes by and delivers them. Coffee in tank cars? You get like a straw to sip it out of. I'm gonna overshoot this, I think. Oh, maybe not actually, never mind. We'll be fine. Mostly. Okay, 2 brakes. Pull her back. Hot fudge sundae in a reefer? Now you just make me want to go to Dairy Green. Dairy Green, yes. Dairy Queen and get some soft serve. You're making me hungry. Sandwiches stuck vertically in well cars? No, get yourself, you know those cars that they put lumber on? Get yourselves one of those. One of those beam cars. Just put them in vertically. Actually, wait a minute. I have an idea for a custom-built laptop now, and I really want to make it. Could you imagine a G-scale center beam that was also a computer? Like the computer parts are stuck on the side of the center beam? It's just rolling around a room on the ceiling being pulled by something. Oh, that sounds beautiful. G-scale center beam converted it into a toaster. If it's all wireless connections, it'd probably work. Yeah, but you need also to, like, fit on the battery. So maybe in order to make it work, you would need to have a battery in, like, a boxcar. Oh, God, wait, you could have a... You could have an entire, like, laptop computer built into 3 cars permanently linked up. You have, like, the CPU in one. It's a stock car just so that it's encased enough, but so that you can blow out the air reasonably well. And you've got, like, a flat car. And the flat car has a computer monitor sitting on it, and there's a keyboard on another flat car, and, like, a mouse. And a trackpad. Ah, that would be amazing. So once stream is done, by the way, speaking computers, just for side note, I will actually list that thing on Ko-Fi. I'll list at least one build that's able to run the game. And I need to eat dinner first, so check back in like an hour or two if you're interested, I guess, but I will go out of my way, and I'll list an idea for a computer. You started the end. Let's be honest, we're all train nerds here. We are all train nerds. And that's the fun of this. Except for the few people who aren't, like Pollard, but... Bacon in a live steam locomotive. I've run live steam, actually. It's pretty challenging. There's a Saturday Academy class. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Heist fried eggs and bacon on a coal scoop on in the firebox of $4.91. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I saw that. I kind of want to see if the Sumter Valley Railway will let me do that in 19 once they put her back together. Just come to the RHF, get the Mount Emily #1 and ask them, hey, can I fry some eggs? I swear I'm normal. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'd be concerned about the sulfur and the coal tainting the flavor of your food for cooking. Or your cooking. It'd be funny. Think of it like the nacho story, man. It's just another food tale. Oh god, wait. Wait. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Remember that cooking competition idea? Where you try and make the worst dish possible that actually tastes decent? One's called a railroad, the Fulton Upstate. Couldn't tell you why, but at least you could put those funny initials on it. 1, 2, 3, 4. This doesn't matter. Why am I counting it? 8, 9, 10. And thus begins the final coal train of the day, it seems. I thought that said expect onions, not accept onions. Like, what kind of a threat is that? Expect onions. Last week I built a cardboard model of Betsy. Honestly, I kind of want to get a Betsy model. Just have an ON30 or, like, HON3 model sitting in my room. Tiny little Betsy. That'd be fun. The models suck, though? How so? I've looked at them. They seem pretty good. Maybe not the HO130 ones, but the HO130 is, like, really hard. Expect onions sounds like a threat from a Mel Brooks movie. Hello, Christopher. Welcome to the stream. Betsy is adorable. She's small enough to fit in your average home garage. Kind of want to see that now. Montezuma is the same length as my family's truck. Well, Montezuma was. Small problem, she's dead. Okay, link and a pin is necessary, along with a little bit of a shove. Also, I hope you all have been enjoying this new map, because, like, both the new Mountaineer map, but also the Ashland Pacific, the railroad we're running today. Which Montezuma are we talking? Then one from the steam train from the 1800s or the god from the Aztecs? I think you're forgetting the fact that they're one and the same. So I've been thinking about getting an ON3 Shay, so macromonic model train operations. Oh, macaroni model train operations. You take the raw macaroni and hoppers and water and tanker cars and take it to a factory where they... and then cook the mac and cheese. Aztecs Montezuma, the one that Heiss is designing in CAD. I'm sorry, I had to. Is it just me, or... Oh, I see, that's part of the model. Okay, I was wondering why that little iron bit over here was lighting up too. I now see. I now understand. Handbrake, followed by handbrake, followed by break the train in half. The one problem I see with mac and cheese and hoppers is cleaning out the cheese sauce. Well, you know, like those boxed mac and cheese things? What if you made a railroad? Ironically, one of the Montezuma's sisters was named Cortez. No! No! My God. Oh, that's horrible. Oh my God. Oh, I didn't throw the switch. We're fine. So again, the current rule about turntables is if you can get on the track that goes to the turntable, you can turn your engine around by re-railing it. Alright, number 1. It is your time to shine, Nickany? We'll call her Nickany until somebody figures out what the actual name is. Yeah, sorry. I need a mute keybind for my stream. Whew. That actually really hurt. Ow. Why did that hurt? That was physically painful. Ow. I do not like that. Have you found what now? What? Huh? What am I looking for? What is who looking for? Oh yeah, there's a Montezuma over here we need to put away, right? Have you ever seen the Mel Brooks Robin Hood movie? I have not. This engine doesn't have any steam in it. What the heck? Should name a locomotive a chew and a bigger locomotive sneeze. See, the thing is, I've already determined what all the locomotive names are going to be on this railroad, except for one, which I guess I'm having a bidding war on Ko-Fi over? Because somebody said, oh, go for Remy the Rat from Ratatouille, and I'm like, okay, well, money. So, you know what? We'll do that. We'll have a Ko-Fi go. That would be such a stupid Ko-Fi goal where basically every time that it gets met, I put up a new one that says, donate this much money and I'll swap it back to the other name. Wouldn't want to see cheese sauce on a $1,300 brass model. Yeah. I'm not insane. Don't worry, we all are, Dak. I mean, after all, you're the person who pays me most monthly, so... I have an 0-30 tank car. I can make the coffee in a tank car idea a reality. Nah. I don't suffer from insanity. I enjoy every moment. But tish. Also, I went down the wrong track. I was checking my phone to see if there's any, like, emails or YouTube Studio things I needed to check. Hey, Dak and Bear, how goes the coal mine, or iron mine run, by the way? I'm not insane, I just make bad financial decisions. The 1 out of 10 people who enjoy diarrhea. Excuse me, what? What did I just read? Does anybody have any mind bleach on hand? He could be in this very room. He could be you. He could be me. He could even be... Very loud shotgun noise. $400 Lego lot and 100 model train lot in the same weekend. I mean, if I had that kind of money, I would not be very responsible with it. Well, I guess it depends on the scope and scale of the cash and what I want to do. Sorry for dropping that previous message. That's fine. It's just really funny. This train is kinda heavy. If we don't need a doubleheader, I'm quite frankly impressed. I'm not holding my breath. Five beams, 5 lumber, heading for the iron mine. Yes, sir. $100 model train lot. 8 locomotives and 70 cars? What gauge? How did you get all that? Wow. It was the only time he was silent for more than 5 minutes. That's great. You know, I have enough confidence in this train that I'm actually going to teleport ahead of myself to throw a switch. I better be fast about it, because if I'm not, we're coming down on this track, and this track is the wrong track. And I have 2 switches to throw. HO scale? Yeah, $100 for that kind of thing? That's a steal, dang. Alright, teleporting to the next place. This is going to be really stressful. I honestly don't know if I'm going to make it onto the train in time. How far would it have gone? How far would it... I could do this. I could do this. Three working HO locomotives and a box of broken track and a whole bunch of cars for 20 bucks. I mean, I did get... Hold on. Sorry. Focus. Where's the Glenbrook? Hold on. I don't see her down the main line, and I don't think she'd be there that fast. The far south is the iron mine? No, you want to go east and then north. It loops back around to reach south. Woohoo! McKinney's eyeballing! 4%. 3%. Yes, the iron mine is in the south. Kind of. It's in the default iron mine spot. Someone left a tipper on the iron mine down and pouring iron ore. It ran out of iron ore after we loaded the last car, so we didn't lose anything. Lucky I caught that. I'm an idiot for trying. Yes, long run out of here to the north and loop around to the south. Come on, Nickany. You can do this. It's just a 2%. She's stalling. Run back and check brakes. I checked them already. Should be 0. Yep, we're rolling downhill. Alright, Niobe's gonna have to be on this train then. We're gonna have to pull her out of the shed and pull her for a spin. I smell a doubleheader. We've had a lot of doubleheaders today. Should name an engine Balroggy. The engine naming conventions on this railroad are scientific rat names and mushroom types. Outside of that, I'm probably not... There's 2 locomotives that I'm willing to sell out the name for, but... I don't want to double the hill? Heck no. Doubling the hill is boring. But it looks like we're gonna need 2 doubleheaders. Yay! At this rate, I'm probably gonna need bigger engines sooner than I thought. Because this is the 3rd one we're doing today. Either that or we need to run shorter trains, which I'll probably sort out. I'll figure that out. There could possibly be a locomotive named White Button on this road. There's already going to be one named Button. And she's going to be a Class 48, and she's going to be positioned at the Smelter Ironworks combo. I mean, they're above us. Yeah. So look at that. Have a good night. Have a good one, Travers. See you around. It's really hard to see you guys up there, but you are there. Somewhere. I have a sneaking... Oh, no, never mind. I was going to say I have a sneaking suspicion the train didn't make it up the hill, but it did. Shiitake? We're going for Shimeji. Button. What was the other one? Enoki and King Oyster. Those are the engine names for that series. I might buy a 5th one, and I don't know the name for the 5th, but... Alright, so I guess all things considered, engine number 2 is going... Should I pull out engine number 2 or number 3 for the doubleheader? Honestly, I'm not that read up on mushrooms. Neither am I. I just thought the name sounded cool. As a meme, you should name one Up. We could make number 16 One Up because, well, first of all, 16-bit badum-tish, but second of all, we got an extra engine that we weren't expecting to. Alright, so we have a Glenbrook, we have a 10-mile, I don't know which one I want to pull out. $7-Eleven. Alright, so we have Nikkani and Niobe, and I believe... Mordax? We'll go with Niobe, I think. Let me check real quick. Over here. Mordax. Actually, Mordax hasn't been pulled out today. We've run Niobe. We've run Nikoni. We've run the other two mainline engines. The only two engines that haven't been run are King Oyster and Mordax. So let's fix that. Even Betsy's been run. I have no clue if this is... Some people have said that the 10 miles drawbar likes to break a lot. I honestly haven't seen that, so I guess we're gonna see. See if it happens again. You named a locomotive King Oyster? Yes. I did. That's one of the 4 locomotives, one of the 4 shunters. It's the Mushroom. I don't... There was like regular oyster. That's boring. King Oyster. That's hilarious. We're using it right now. Made the worst part of the hill? Heck yeah! Let's go. Casually builds at 10% of the log cam. You learned something new just then. Not like we don't learn things new on these streams, for better or for worse. Mostly worse. But it's funny, so who cares? That engine is a lot of dead weight. I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna waste a little bit of boiler pressure getting it going. What I recommend for people starting out in Railroads Online? Like, what do you mean? Like, a map? How to build track? I don't know what you mean there. Wait a minute, hold on. I should be in engine number 3 here. Because when the boiler pressure starts building, send you to full reg. Then engine number 1. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. The Scrabonian National Railway. What was it? Somebody on the Discord yesterday mentioned they had a version of the vanilla map where they had 0.5% the whole way. I don't know much about this game, but is there narrow gauge? The game is, by default, narrow gauge. There is no standard gauge. Track, industries, locos, etc. I don't know how to put that on the spot. Locomotives, if you're looking for something good, get a Glenbrook. If you're just looking for something that you like the looks of or want cool trains, get what you like. Don't necessarily focus on trying to get the best of the best. Just get something that you think looks cool, or whatever. Be afraid of three-way switches. They will derail you, but they are good for yards. Loops are boring. You can build them, but they're very dull. Ineptocracy? The people in power are the worst possible for the job. I'm taking a lot of screenshots of this one because I love the way it looks. Betsy to like a Glenbrook and Ruby. Glenbrook and Ruby are overpowered to a point where it's kind of boring. Yeah, don't buy a tier 2 porter. Don't buy any tier 1 locomotives, honestly. They're just not worth your time. Even in, like, maybe in multiplayer if you have the starting money and you really need to get somebody else running a train, but if you're in single player, so no Eureka. Eureka is one of the worst engines. I would advise against it. It's not as bad as the other locomotives that are tier 1. Or the locomotives that are tier 1. Eureka's tier 2. All track laying in-game must be done by a staggering drunk. Unless you are building a yard in an industry, you are not allowed to cut down trees. Oh my god. That's evil. I love it. Nickany, and what is the other engineer? Mordax? Yes, Mordax. Alright, once this train reaches spawn, I'll probably call it the end of the stream, but if I was building the lines, I would want them to be more friendly for speed and grades. Honestly, that's harder. I would build routes more for just making sure you can get there at a reasonable pace, rather than trying to make the tracks like have gradual grades the whole way. Everybody does that. It honestly is just too hard and boring. Don't run trains that are too long, because if you run them at, like, let's say 20 cars long, clients can't really render them in, and the longer your trains are and the more cars you buy for a world, the laggier your world is going to be. So really just go for an industry and then later on fix it and or make a new line. Exactly. Just make a quick and dirty route. Do make sure that you have like 50-meter minimum radius most of the time, because 30 meters you're going to derail on several times. 50 meters is like the minimum I seem to see that you can go really fast with. So what if they had the dog railway engines and track in this game? What the heck is the dog railway? Because this game is mostly just narrow gauge American stuff, nothing else. Actually, it's not mostly, it's basically just entirely. Oh, cog railway. I'm not sure there was a narrow gauge cog railway. I could be wrong. When's the next stream on Lunar Ridge? Not for a good while, because we're going to be focusing on playing this save instead. Recording on Lunar Ridge might be probably next week. Okay, we're set the correct direction. I can't think of a cog railway that is standard gauge. I don't know cog railways very well, so I don't know if they're narrow gauge or standard gauge. I might be dumb there. Alright, at this point, cut the reg on the Glen. What do I think is the best way to the iron mine? I mean, it's the route we built on this save. At least the default map. It really just depends on what you want. Having others tell you, here's the best way to do it, kinda just defeats the point of having a game where you get to build your railroad your own way, you know? Oh, we need brakes, we need brakes. I have too much speed. Glenbrook. Full reverse. Panic! Oh god. That didn't go according to plan. Well, the hoppers didn't derail at least. We haven't really built up spawn because spawn really isn't an important part of this railroad right now, so... I'll absolutely have this stream. Oh god. Good luck and Godspeed, soldier. Because you're going to need it. He didn't watch out for that tree. There wasn't a tree in the tracks. The tracks just ended abruptly. And yet again, we end off the stream with a bang. Speaking of ending off the stream, hey Dak and Bear, where are y'all at? How goes the run to the iron? Oh, you're already at the iron mine. Never mind. Have you heard of Train of Thought? And if so, what are your thoughts on it? Train of Thought's a fun little YouTube channel to watch. I like watching him in History in the Dark. I watch more History than in the Dark, I think, but... they're both fun. Don't end it yet, we are almost done. I'm also almost done, Dak. I'm not ready to finish completely. Have I heard of Rolling Line? Yes. And as I've said before, one of the secret channel goals is get a VR headset, and when I do, play Rolling Line and what's the other game? Derail Valley. Derail Valley. Play both of them for the first time in VR. Train of Thought's viewers love to torture him with milk for some reason? Huh? Milk? Look, every train YouTuber has their weakness, all right? I've got the Uwinta. Train of Thought apparently has milk. And the last one I can think of is, what's his name? History in the Dark, who has British Rail. Somebody paid him $250. What? Huh? Excuse me? What? Why? What? Huh? Oh my god, that... okay. I am confusion. So we have about 4 more cars to unload. That was a good amount of money. Let's make more. Honestly, every train YouTuber's weakness are derailments, the wrecks on the trains, the line, the cargo, and their reputation. The stream after that, they paid him $20 to chug a strawberry milk protein shake. Man, if this is how you get easy money, maybe I need to start I need to get a webcam. I feel so sorry for him. Oh man, we're like $200 short of a tweetsy. No. Oh well. We got money. Life is good. The $1 cat pets seemed like a good moneymaker for you. They would be, only problem is, 1, I don't have a cat to pet right now because she's not in the room. And 2, nobody actually has donated for that. Like, I've said I'd do it, but I've never got a donation for it. Alright. Let's see how the other 2 are doing up the hill. Aha! I see. Currently going for the back half of the train with the Betsy. I'm always willing to sell my soul. I mean, that's me in a nutshell. At this point. Tell me to do something weird, as long as it's not too weird, I'll do it. That'll be $13.50. Alright, so we're gonna stalk these guys from above. They totally know I'm here, but I'm still gonna act like I'm stalking them by watching. Gollum. The freaky creature from The Hobbit has joined the stream. Actually, no, hold on. I'm gonna jump down there so I can help unload. This is gonna be fun. Because that way... Hold on, we might... Yeah, we're gonna be able to get the money to buy a Tweetsy if we wanted to. Hello. How's it going? I'll let you guys keep figuring out how to communicate the spotting of this, but I'll unload it at the very least. There should be enough space for 5 cars to fit back here. No, go away, love. Too bad. I have raided the train. I have become the ungolem. So is there a handbrake on? Or is Betsy just that slow? Probably slow. I'm noticing that Dak is a little slow. Yeah, with Betsy, you really have to give her some real oomph to make it work. Um, she's weak, but she works in this context, I think. First car unloaded. You can keep pushing. I do speed unloads. Nice. We have enough money to buy a Tweetsy, chat. One of my teachers took down a poster of a tree in his class. The class elected a class lorax to speak for the tree. Alright, that's good. What kind of loads does this game have? Logs, lumber, beams, cordwood, raw iron, rails, iron ore, coal, tools, pipes, steel pipes, raw oil, oil barrels. I am the war axe. I cave in your knees. That's the cave in your knees part less unique, but everything else I've never heard that one before. Okay, paint job 2. Well, paint job 3. Headlight 4. Smokestack 2. This is going to be engine number 37, and now I need to go to Google Translate. Now, does that work? No! Fuck! Oh. And the old express train and the engines that ran the last expresses are still around. Well, since we can't do that, we'll just have to go for that. It's hard to see in the darkness here. Somebody's told me that making a Tweetsy with a green and black front and a, like, paint 2 front and a paint 3 tender looks really good, so I'm probably going to do that off stream. Oop. Alright, once you two have that train reassembled, I'm gonna save and quit, because we've been going for 6 hours now, and I can host the stream in like in 30 minutes, or host the world for Ko-Fi subs in like 30 minutes, but... 6 hours like regular railroaders, exactly. Except instead of like railroaders, I sell my soul to YouTube and occasionally get money. Gonna run around and reverse? I think that can wait. I'd rather... We'll reverse it when we get to the operating session in a little bit, because I'm definitely going to continue playing on this map after stream. So... We need a world where the locomotives are named after Konosuba characters. So, by that logic, we're going to buy a Montezuma and name it Aqua. Alright, if you're good then, time to save the game. I need to go eat dinner. It's way past my dinner time. It's by about an hour and a half. I'm gonna eat dinner. I am then going to get back on and open up the server for channel members and Ko-Fi subscribers again. And then I am going to work on that computer thing and post it to Ko-Fi. So I will see you all around. Thank you all for joining in. It's been fun. It's been a blast. And we're going to be doing this basically every week for the next few weeks. So thanks for tuning in. Have a great night, and I'll see you all around later.